Hello and welcome everybody. Tuesday gaming. We're gonna see tonight a game from the CivFR Squadrons, and hopefully it is gonna be amazing. We do have. Okay, that's what I was looking at. Do I have my mic on? Do I have my mic on? Because a few days ago I had my mic off and I I talked for around like a few minutes over there, and nothing was transmitted. Anyway, tonight we're gonna see a Picfix, or I should say, on one side, of course, we do have Picfix, the captain of ProjectConquerors, try to lead his team to victory against looking for DShark. I did notice one of the players does seem to have a problem to get back in the lobby here, and as you can see, most of them are in the lobby. Also, apology. Yes, that is actually a very nice logo, right? I think it was done in something like very professional software. I'm pretty sure it was done with professional software. Good evening, apology, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue, objectives, welcome, sir, and I do hope you enjoyed, of course, the beginning over there with the 9, 8, 7, XXXXXXX over there countdown. We do have Rafifi saying, oh man, well, I do hope you're gonna cheer up soon, and usually it does help a lot to actually get those get that blood pumping, get the muscles working, and of course I can definitely say 1 hour or maybe even 30 minutes of walking around the neighborhood will do you quite well. I do hope you are gonna get up from there. Start Spanky, bună seara domnule, bine venit. We do have also and Sasu, hello there sir, and welcome. Tito's, good evening sir, and welcome. All Triangle, wanting to redeem that VIP again for the memes. Wow, just casually dropping so many PowerPoints over there. Also, I did notice Star Spanky for, I don't know, the longest time did manage to get redeemed the first promotion. Finally, indeed, did it. Very nice. And Sasu, though, was the first one to actually put an emote here. And he did go for, of course, SW Tori baby. He did go for Grogo. He wanted to share the big Grogo, and then he did the Konga. This is the Konga. I don't know what these are called, by the way. The little things that look like penguins on like in the Star Wars universe. There were some things over there that definitely look. I don't know. Yeah, that one. Shaky. Yeah. Well, looks like they are managing to get all of the players in the lobby here, and looking at what's going on, we do have on one side Picfix, Meuhmeuh, Lumatyx with Dredhel. I believe they are in the correct slots now, right? We do have Raym, Cory with Lissantis and Erwan on the other team on looking for DShark. I'd also want to point out we do have commentary here by in CivFR in the French community done by LDK and Hope. They're both co-casting. I'm not sure on whose stream though, and that escapes me at the moment, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna find them in of course the Civilization 6 how is it called? Is this folder? That's the Civilization 6 folder. Map pool choices. We do have quite a few choices for the players to go for. 7 Seas, Terramap, Pangea, Primordial are gonna be ones that are left. Looks like they did take out Primordial. They didn't want to handle the heat of those well, exploding volcanoes, but now they do have the other ones, Pangea, 7 Seas, and Terramap as the choices to go for. Actually, 2 Pangeas in one game. Okay, I mean, sure. This is Pangea standard ridges with Terramap being Pangea classic ridges, and now of course we will need to see if they are actually gonna go for 7 Seas. A lot of the times in the last few weeks we have actually started to see 7 Seas being chosen more often than not, and I do really like the resurgence of Pangea after so many months being, you know, on highlands. It feels like Pangea is definitely a welcome repeat. The thing with Pangea is the games, yes, can take longer, but they're also more action packed from the beginning. You don't always need to check on, you know, like the simming aspect of the game and so on and so forth. You actually have people going against other players and so on and so forth. They're trying to do something over there to balance their opponent's game. We do have actually Pangea chosen here. It looks like it is going to be Pangea standard ridges. This is the one with the continent splits alongside with the mountains alongside the continent splits. I don't know why I always mess that up. in my mind, it's always continent splits and mountains instead of mountains, you know, according to continent splits. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Giant Floyd, hello there, sir. Thank you so much, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you're also going to have a good stream with us tonight. Looking forward to also see the changes here. I understand there was an update. Actually, there were two updates. One today, one the other day. One on BBG and one on BBS. The first one, it seems like they were working on fixing the turn rollover thing, and we're gonna need to see if it is actually gonna be fixed. It's kind of hard for us from a third perspective. By the way, we're not we're spectators, we're not actually the host. It's hard for us to actually figure that out, but I do think somebody's gonna complain if he has way too much time to roll over. But anyway, now on the other side we do have BBS that I also understand fixed some of the errors that it showed up, that the people actually how to say, complained about and also reported with the proper things like the Lua log and the saves and so on, so everything could actually be redone by the modder, so they do understand what is going on over there and they do find the culprit. Now we do need to see how the players will actually adapt to the new meta. We've seen actually quite a few experiments in the last few weeks being done in the games here, and more and more we see an evolution of the player's preference when it comes to that Liang third, the city park thing, and we do need to see if it actually keeps on going. We do have quite a few civilizations being chosen here to be banned on the map in the game tonight. It does look like Spain is not going to manage to make it. We don't have Maya, we don't have Zulu. Scotland is not also not going to be a part, and then Cree is also going to be taken down. What do you think about the change in Goddess of the Hunt? You mean the extra gold that you get and no more production? I personally really don't like it. I really like the gold, the production. I don't like this one, but that's just like my preference. It's fine, you know. It is what it is. Oh, we got a new member on Discord. Woo! We're getting there. Oh, you're a bit late on the topic. Yeah, no problem, no problem. We do have Mobanda, actually, the last civilization taken out from the game, from the player choices, while Raym is going to choose Ambiorix as the first pick. Does make sense, actually. Ambiorix is a very strong civilization, especially on land maps with a lot of hills, and of course, since we are playing with World Age New, it is gonna be a lot more hills. We do have Dredhel coming up with Hojo Tokimun. Lumatyx is going next. Actually, I'm a bit surprised about Hojo Tokimun being one of the first ones to be picked on Pangea. This is not one of those maps that you would think the players would actually prefer to go for coastal civilizations on, especially as a higher pick like this. Now they did go for Rome and Rome. I guess I don't know what happened over there. Hammurabi. Okay, so he went Hammurabi. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. So it looks like we do have a Rome on Lumatyx, and then Cory from PCS, ProjectConquerors, is going to go for Hammurabi, for Babylon. This is another one of the differences that we've actually spoken about quite a few times. The CivFR squadrons do prefer to leave more civilizations actually in the game, and Babylon is one of them. In the active ban phase, we do have next up Aztec coming up on the 7th choice with 3 more choices to go, and we're gonna figure out exactly who's actually gonna get to pick what here. Also, Robert the Bruce before, too weak, nobody wanted to play him. Robert the Bruce now, too strong, always banned, nobody can play him. Yeah, exactly. I guess the combination between getting city parks in the game and also, well, I guess making them easier to get, and at the same time making its golf course come earlier and also be stronger. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, actually, it's not stronger. It just comes earlier, like that. That's the fix on it. I guess it is what it is. I do want to double check if I actually have any kind of 0 ms, so I do know if I need to change or not. I don't know what Lumatyx is doing, by the way. He has like 1,000 milliseconds. Wow. Is he playing from the moon? Is he? Wow. I mean, wait, is Lumatyx playing from the moon? Hey, elephant guy, good evening, sir. How have you been doing? Thank you so much for the raid over here. Big shout out to the man of the hour over here. How are you doing, man? We get to watch a game from the CivFR Squadrons tonight. It is going to be, we're looking for a DShark going against ProjectConquerors. And we're just in the active ban phase here. And you see the civilizations are starting to be taken out. You just got outplayed by Badger. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I guess he did a good job, right? He was a good job today. We do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, taken down. Looks like Hungary is also on the nice choice here. And one more to go. We were making a bit of fun of Lumatyx here. 1,000 milliseconds, man. That is gonna be quite a ping. Wow. I don't know what he's doing. Is he actually downloading something right now? Is he alt-tabbed? I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, good job. Hello there, LGS. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Looks like Corey is going to go for Hammurabi here and the pick. Meuhmeuh is going to be next up to go for. They did ban Cleopatra. Wait, they actually did ban Cleopatra. Wasn't this auto-banned? Isn't this Ptolemy? I think it's Ptolemy, right? Cleopatra, why is she not banned? Wow, CivFR Squadrons actually allowed her to? Wow. Okay. I guess there was no vote on it, so they did allow it. They are also talking about Mali the Mansa Musa and Maori to rejoin the pool of Civ's auto bans, but it doesn't look like it's going through right now. Actually, it got quite a few people mad of just speaking about it. Oh no, this is starting to become the unspeakable thing. Anyway, we do have Meuhmeuh going for Movember Adzinga, while Lissantis, Erwan, and Picfix will need to choose their civilizations here next up. I can't wait to see Ludwig available that nobody plays it. Yeah, I'm actually... yeah, I mean, I guess there will be some people that will want to try it out, and maybe, you know, you never know, maybe some people will actually make it shine. We're going to need to see. The beauty of Civ, man, you can play it in so many ways. Anyway, now we'll see how this goes. Let me actually set up my thing over here on the left side so I can have the dashboard and see what's going on. There we go. I do have to say it feels they're taking a bit too long over here to think about their choices. Movember, I think, will get picked up by PCS, and then Lissantis is gonna go for Pachacuti, the Incan leader. Okay. I guess, sure. We've seen it shine quite a few times, but most of the time Pachacuti did get picked up on maps like Highlands or sometimes even on Seven Seas. We haven't seen it on Banji. I'm not saying it's that bad, but sometimes you do get unlucky with the mountains. Maybe this time he is actually going to have quite a few mountains that he could place those terraces next to, and of course benefit from all of that added benefit, from all of that added awesomeness. Oh, wow. Getting messaged over here. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. Really? What is this? Check double. Let me actually turn off my my thing over here. There we go. And oh, turn on the other thing over here. Yeah, turn off, turn on, turn off, turn on. What's going on? Simon Bolivar coming up for Erwan. That's actually a civilization that has started to be a bit more high in the preference. I wonder why. Maybe that extra movement has something to do with it. And of course, we're going to need to see if the players will manage to do some early aggression. If not, don't be afraid. Llaneros are going to be there on the battlefield where they need to be. And of course, they will try to poke at their opponents over there, try to be as annoying as possible, and manage to do the grief. We'll see. We'll see. Let me actually move stuff over here because I was eating some chips beforehand. So, you know, it's starting to get quite messy over here. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Wow. Wow. Okay. Genghis Khan. No, this is Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Okay. I guess they do want that extra card, that extra economic policy slot to be used there. Instead of the +3 and its ability to conquer, to capture units. Well, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. You don't consider the +3 that strong. I understand Lumatyx. Anyway, it does look like his ping did start to, oh no, never mind. It started to be better, but then it went up again. We do have them picking all of their civilizations. I do believe they're gonna need to unlock the tournament draft so we can actually click on buttons and ready up. I do also notice they are starting to get into their locations with civilization preferred to have the bonuses on top. They will fight for those wonders. They will fight for the great people, and they do want as much as possible to have the priority on the civilizations they need to. So you can see over there Hammurabi picking up first. This is a bit of a question mark. The Dredhel gonna go for Hojo. We do have a Picfix on Rome, a Raym on Ambiorix, the Meuhmeuh on Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Looks like Erwan is gonna be on Pakachuti, and Cory on Simon Bolivar. Yeah, okay, unlevel la draft. I wasn't sure. I was thinking this is how you say it, but I wasn't sure what they, what they do. Anyway, Nate, good evening, sir. It's fun to see Civs that got updated be played again or not played because of a nerf. Yeah, true. Also, the tourism bonus has to be moved to aviation to cancel. It's really too strong. Okay. Also, unlever remove. Yeah. I'm actually quite curious how the new BBS will do things over here. Let me actually take a quick peek at its, where was it? Mod updates? Yeah, mod updates. So in the bug fixes, it looks like they spawn, you will not encounter any more weird strat spacements. Okay. Horse on hill, night in forest. Okay, he fixed that. The floodable tiles will not be terraformed anymore. No more hill forest on floodplains. Makes sense. Volcanoes will not be terraformed towards the lakes anymore. Oh, very nice, very nice. Fixed an issue where CS placement error could lead to fire axis spawn. Okay. Fixed an issue where the amount of placement tries and minimum distance were not correctly displayed. Sure. Fixed an issue with Maori spawn could lead to crash. Oh, that would have been a bad boo-boo. Fixed an issue where it was not possible to shoot over the bioluminescence bay. Oh, yeah, that's actually a report that I've seen. Yeah, for some reason, bioluminescent bay was a bit too tall and it didn't allow boats to shoot over. Terraforming ocean to coast around Giant Causeway and BBS Islands. Interesting. That actually happened. Wow. Okay, never mind. We're going into the game now and we do have to see which one of these teams will manage to get the win, push the win through. ProjectConquerors or looking for the... Wait, is this a heart-shaped map? Wow. Look at the heart in the middle, guys. Wow. Okay. I mean that happens, and you know, like the little strands of whatever they are over there. Very nice. Very nice. Snail. Wow. Project Cisco. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Let's actually take a quick peek from the west side here. We do have mountains for Inca. It looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of them and a lot of breathtaking appeal. That, from what I can see, definitely a strong one for Earth Goddess if he wants to go for it. I do see him benefiting from 2 deer tiles in the capital, and I do see northeast. We do have more deers. Continent. Oh, second continent would actually be the honey continent. Not bad. Not bad. Is definitely gonna have quite a few how to say quite a few choices to go for in its in his pantheon menu. We do have him with 2-1 base from what I can see. He can't really get a 2-2 unless he disturbs the deer tile, and I don't think he's gonna want to do that. Having that 2-3 tile is good anyway. Not a lot. Well, I guess in the south he doesn't have a lot of fields next to these mountains, but in the north he does have. I gotta say it's not really ideal to actually have the grassland hills with Inca. You do want most of the time to have plains hills, but you know, it is what it is. Still a goodish spawn. We do have him with the southwest with an opponent. Actually, Mongolia is gonna be to his southwest on the borders here, and it looks like Mongolia has a coastal spawn. Again, not really ideal for him. He is on the same coast, or I should say on the same seas as Dredhel on Japan, so he definitely doesn't need to worry about this side. It's quite a little space over there. And I see more over here on the seas. Bogota, Kori, that's actually an opponent. And we do have Rome again on the same seas. So 3 of them are actually on the same seas. Very nice. From the same team, actually, with Gran Colombia in the middle. Okay. Dredhel Fachman, good evening, sir. A man looks like an arm of a waiter holding a soup. Ah. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. And you can see a little bit of smoke over here on the to the northwest of Auckland. Ooh, we got Auckland in the game. Wow. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Very nice. Anyway, we do have Xanadu coming up with a scout in 3. Looks like an iron tile to the south and to the northeast. Horses. He's also going to have quite a few cities to place. I see immediately 3 cities that could be quite nice. One to the northeast was that banana tile. Definitely can settle the lake over there for the 2-2 base and get the bananas working. The 1-3 is over there. East side, easy peasy, going for the truffles, going for either a 2-2 base or just settling on a floodplain. We do have him also on the south, on the coast, with quite a few cities. It's just gonna take a while to actually get there. He also has a city that he could go directly on the tobacco tile, and of course work the bananas and the tiles around it. So quite a few tiles over here are available for him to settle, and Mongolia will need to find his choices, find its way. Lissantis is gonna be also over here. This is an opponent of Mongolia. The Meuhmeuh going against Babylon in a 2 versus 1. Babylon does have a 2-2 base underneath. He's getting his sub-boom from the city of Babylon right meow. And he does have to the northwest that stone tile to actually go for a second city. I do see he has a decent amount of mountains with a +4 campus in the capital possible. That geothermal is going to give him the adjacency towards the campus next to the mountains. Very nice, very nice. He could actually go for a +3 in the capital, a +4 from another city, easy city that he could settle to the southeast, maybe on that Mercury tile. And of course we do see more options for him on the northeast, south and west. I also notice Chocolate Hills is going to be to the southeast side. He can actually get there. Wait. Oh, I'm not so sure. This might be a contested wonder over here. We got from one side Kongo, and we know what Kongo can do. And on the other side, we got Babylon. I don't know, man. This smells like Irel War over here. Doesn't it smell like Irel War? It kind of does, right? It kind of does. Also, yes, I haven't bet in a long time. Hard to catch him live in my time zone. Okay. Oh, right. Bet. We need, wait. Oh my God, in the last one, I didn't even finish. Wait, you put a bet. Oh, wait, did you put a bet? I think you put Project Cisco. Did you do it? Thank you so much, man. Oh my God, totally forgot about this. Yeah, thank you. Looking forward, let's actually take a look at Kongo. We do have Lumatyx with 2 amber tiles in the capital, getting that extra culture right from the beginning. A settler coming up in 5, and I do see him with very nice mountains to the northeast. He could go directly west side for the Mercury settle, and of course afterwards the Chocolate Hills. He just needs to figure out what's going on before the settler comes up in 5 turns. Also, yes, Pangario got the Chocolate Hills. Yeah. Now we do have to look at Rome here really quickly. Let's actually take a quick peek on him. He does have more cities that he could go for the coast. I do also see Matterhorn is going to be over there towards Gaul. They are opponents, so, and I do believe actually Gaul will probably be the one benefiting from Matterhorn more than Rome. And we do have quite a bit of a river network for Rome to develop his cities in. I do see cattle settles, I see teeth settles, and of course some huts sprinkled all around here for some extra spice. Gaul in the meantime will have a few strategics around his territory, early ones. I do see horses, I see iron tile, a +4 oppidum in the capital, a possible +6 in the capital to the east side here if he figures out where his horses are. So all in all, it does seem like this is going to be quite a strong spawns for Gaul also, with more +6s, more stone tile to the northeast, and quite a few freshwater cities that he could place around his rivers. Not bad, not bad. He could even go directly settle Mercury, acquire Matterhorn tile. Be great, dominate. We do have Japan over here on the coast towards the north of Dredhel. Not really ideal target for Gran Colombia, but I guess you know, you do what you need to do. We do have Cedar coming up in 2 turns from Kyoto, and by the looks of it, Bogota is gonna benefit from another 2 amber tiles. Wow, this is, wait, didn't we see somebody else benefit from 2 amber tiles? Who was it? Kongo, right? Kongo. Oh my god, 2 civilizations in the game. Opponent teams, like, okay, opposite teams, but at least they do benefit from extra culture. Okay, very nice. Bogota did move off the coast, so he doesn't get targeted easily by those boats, but I guess it is still in frigate range. At least he can use his bombers to stop any kind of incursion there. It does have a good amount of cities to go and settle, and does definitely see Japan to the north. Now, what's gonna happen? Are they actually gonna, I would say, do this remap or not? Yeah, they will do the remap. Wait, who did the remap? Picfix, Rome, Kongo, Japan, and Kublai. Interesting. Yeah. Well, I guess they did not have an easy economic zone to set up, but I'm pretty sure they could have at the end over there, or at least at some point. Oh well. I guess they didn't wanna dirty themselves. I'm pretty sure they also didn't see how the land looks like more than their initial settles. For example, Kongo definitely doesn't see chocolate hills. They only saw a bit of information over there, and of course they tried to extrapolate from that bit of information. We'll see why they actually chose to go for the remap at the end of the game, when we're gonna have a post-game chat and we're gonna get to ask them, okay, why did you do that and 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 that. So what do you think, guys? Did anybody get to play in CPL or any other games with PBG today? Is it better when it comes to the turn rollover? Did they fix it? I hope they fixed it. Congo land was very bad without the chocolate. It wasn't really, no, it wasn't bad. Come on, man. Like, he had very good mountains, he had river networks, he had chocolate hills, very good campuses, production. Why do you say it's bad? That Rome cap looked incredible, at least 10 jobs. Yeah. Picfix over there would have been nice. Well, now we got the fish map. We got a fish map by the looks of it. What is it, a fish or something with, I don't know how to call it, with maybe like elephant's head or something, you know? And you see the ivory tusks coming out. Looks like North America. Oh, yeah, that might be also a thing over there, but yeah, Florida over here in the south, I definitely can see it, man. Yeah. I think it's a bit too narrow over here to be North America, but yeah, it's there. It's looking like it. Snapping turtle. Snapping turtle. To the northwest, we do have Babylon. Wait, Japan is there. I just got pinged. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it's 2 cities or 3 cities. I think it's it kind of depends. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely put another 2 cities on this island. I'm not that familiar with CivFR rules, but I know they were talking about something about how do you call it? The distance to travel and to settle your third city. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, 2 cities within 4 tiles. He can only settle. Is it? It is 2 cities within 4 tiles. Are you sure? 2 cities within 4 tiles? Because did they change it? Because I'm pretty sure it was a bit different. Anyway, I guess I can see if I can take a look at it. Even within 5 doesn't work. Within 5 it works. Within 5 it works. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 2 cities. I mean, it's not ideal. Don't get me wrong, but you do have 5. You do have 3 cities. I mean, Suna, good evening, sir. Hello there. Also, so happy. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Let me actually take a quick peek at other civilizations, and we're gonna come back to that. We do have Babylon getting his Sapum Kipidum. I am also trying to alt tab here to see what's going on. To the northeast, he's gonna have a second settle with quite a few silk tiles. To the east side, he has River Netos to slowly expand into, and I did notice he is also gonna have the benefits of an iron tile if he settles on it. I think I did it. Okay. Then to the southeast, we do have Bogota coming up as an ally of Lissantis. They're going to get to trade with each other through these mountains, and we're going to need to see how this goes. Okay, so I found a remap. Okay, technical remaps. Dans certaines situations, un remap de technique est accordé sur demande si un joueur ne peut fonder que 2 villes en plus de la capitale, so 2 cities, avant de débloquer la construction navale. Okay, and okay, so there we go. Cannot settle a city more than 2. Cannot settle more than 2 cities other than your capital. Oh, and it's 6 turns of travel. Si un joueur ne peut pas poser toute nouvelle série à 6 tours de temps de trajet de sa capitale, donc un settle pouvant être au 7e tour, il peut demander un remap technique. I guess, yeah. Anyway, let's move forward. Kongo coming up here with Mabanza Kongo. We do have another settler coming out, a settler coming out soon. He does have a strong city to the southeast when it comes to those mountains, the geothermals, the campus you can put there. Also, I see the city with the bananas to the southwest. Oh my god, look at this city, man. Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. 3 tiles with extra food next to it. Decent amount of tiles that he can improve for the mines. Geothermal fissure for some extra added adjacency, and nice expands next to it. Very, very nice. We do have him actually to the north of Kublai Khan and to the east of those civilizations we talked about before. He has 2 cities to go for if he wants to, Buenos Aires and Lahore. And I do see he met Inca to his east side. This might actually be one of his targets here. Try to keep Inca from expanding a bit too much to the west side. I gotta say, it's not a lot of flat land here. It's still gonna take him a bit of time to go there, but I'm pretty sure he can actually settle a city and get some connections with a trade route. That would be so important over there to get the connections with the trade route. Yeah, we do have also Cusco coming up here with settler in 5. He does have diamonds in the capital with copper, and I do see +3 campuses there. This again, grassland tiles, but only in the capital and a few of them. I do see he has a lot of plains hills in the north, which will give him so much more production than the normal ones, especially with the terrace farms. Get the food, get the production, very nice overall. We do need to see what he's gonna try to do here as a second expand, but I do see he has multiple choices: southwest, west, northeast, and so on. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay within the mountain range, so I guess he's gonna try to figure out a way to stay there. We do have Rome to take a look at really quickly. With 2 diamonds in the capital, he's going to generate more gold throughout the game here. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be much easier to buy out those tiles, especially at the beginning. Very nice. He does have coastal settles to go for. He might actually try to get some coastal settles so he can set up the coastal trade routes with Hojo. While Hojo is going to have a problem of his own. To be honest, it's going to be quite a long time until Gaul will get there, so I'm pretty sure Hojo could actually try to get a city on the other coast. And of course, we know with the samurais, Hojo over here is going to be quite strong. We do need to see what Gaul will do to actually keep him in his place, you know, try to keep him as far away from the front line as possible, from his main cities as possible. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, is this Saved by the Bell? Wait. Wow. Wow. Oh man, Japan got saved over there by his opponents. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dredhel is so happy about it. And the Meuhmeuh is making a comment there. They definitely lost on spawn. Wow. Okay, that happened, man. That happened. It wasn't technical, but I guess, you know, they're calling it very close to technical. Who was striked? What do you mean? Oh, let me actually get some juice. I might need to actually get one of those drops with mint because of my nose. Like sometimes it still keeps on clogging, so I might need to unclog it, force it out. Anyway, BBS placement successful. Mission critical. Achieved. Okay, so what do we have here? We got Chocolate Hills again spawning on the map. We do have Auckland to the southwest. Rome is going to be the one west. Looks like we can actually finish the prediction over here quite easily. I'm pretty sure we actually just found the map. Choose outcome. It is going to be 2 remaps for tonight. Both teams actually wanted to choose the remap tokens in a sequence, not all together. Now we do have Picfix also getting that settler on a 2-1. We can talk about his strategic resource availability here. In the first city, he is going to have a 2-3-1 ivory tile to the southeast. Looks like horses are going to be in the first ring if he actually settles in place. And I can't really say he has a good reason of not settling in place. We do have him with an iron tile to the southeast, and I do see very, very strong second cities over here. Oh my god, this actually looks like quite a strong goddess of festivals pantheon here. We do have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plantations all around, and I guess we can see more over here. Yeah, there we go. More over here on the peninsula to the west side would be quite nice. Quite nice to actually get that extra culture, especially Rome gets anyway more culture to go for. We'll see what he's gonna choose later on in the game. He does have a strong ivory presence in his initial settles here, and you do see he's on the ivory / truffle continent, so that also might be, goddess of the hunt might also be a choice for him. It looks like he did choose to settle in place. He's gonna have a 2-2 to work here, and will probably need to spend some gold on that ivory if he actually wants the extra production. Is this Japan technical? No. Oh, wait, another one? Well, no, it's not technical. This is definitely not technical. Let's take a quick pick on the next one. Erwan here is this time gonna be quite close to Rome. Not really the best placement that he could have, especially since Rome does have amazing land. And then we do have Erwan with not that amazing land. We do have Erwan with yes, quite a few mountains here. He is also gonna have a decent amount of food from the sheep tiles, but that's not really what he wants, right? He wants to put down his terrace farms and make use of it. Wow, the biggest tile that he has between the mountains is actually covered by a stone tile, so even that, man, he needs to actually do something about it to make it work. Of course, he does have one of these iron tiles actually across the mountain, which he can try to put a +5 on if he doesn't discover bronze working before. That's really very, very strong campuses. Not really unheard of on Inca. You know, most of the time he does spawn next to mountains, so usually this happens. We do have him with a possible city state to take out on the west side, and it does look like on the northeast there's going to be quite a bit of a river network to go for. Again, a problem. He will end up fighting Kongo at some point, and it looks like they actually, did they get the short straw here? Again, ProjectConquerors is going to have a challenge in front of them with Cusco between two very powerful opponents, Kongo and Rome. Rome doesn't actually have where to expand into anyway, so he will probably get closer to Inca. Horses are going to be thundering out from Cusco. We did spoke about that item to the southeast, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see what he's going to do. Going builder first here. Okay, builder first it is, you know, it happens. But it's sure. Looked like he was on a mini island on a mini map. Oh, right. The iron tile look like a dope preserved. Yeah, that iron tile, man. Hasselmer, good evening, sir. Long time no see, man. How have you been? Hope everything is fine and so on and so forth. Getting some games under your belt there. We do have Lumatyx with possible Chocolate Hills expand to the northwest, which will, I guess, delay the attack on Inca, which is fine. I'm pretty sure Kongo will want to develop his empire anyway. We do have him with good possible second cities here to the southeast as well as the west side. And not only the Chocolate Hills is good, look at the other ones. Very nice, very nice. And we do have him with quite a decent amount of mountains, so he can get some good campuses going. And I am actually quite curious how he is going to approach all of this opening statement from him. We're going to need to see if he's going to go campuses, if he's going to go commercials, if he's going to go for theater squares. Is this going to be encampment Kongo, or is this going to be simming Kongo? Is this going to be culture Kongo? Like there are so many questions that I have through my mind right now. Maybe initiation rites Kongo. Oh yes, I want to see it. Initiation rites Kongo. We do have Lumatyx starting to actually explore the south over here, and we're going to need to see how fast he's actually going to discover that Inca is there to his south. We're in hitting range. The Thames north to Kongo, all the the Tempest. You mean the blizzard? Yes, the blizzard, indeed. We did have quite a bit of food. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles got improved by food. Wow. That is quite a bit. Yeah, more tiles actually. That's quite a bit of food, quite a bit of fertility there. On Kongo, we do have iron tile to the south of his capital. I do see he has an extra point of gold underneath there, so it looks like he did actually settle on an ivory. So he's gonna get an extra amenity anyway from the beginning. He's forthturning a settler at the moment, and I didn't see any notification of somebody actually getting the relic. In the previous games I saw it, in this one I didn't. In the previous maps I mean. Looks like we do have horses, but they are gonna be a fourth ring out to the northeast or fourth ring out to the southeast. He's gonna need to settle for both of them, and again we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose to settle first. He should have vision over Chocolate Hills, or did he not have? Yeah, he does. So he does have vision over Chocolate Hills. He knows about Auckland. He can relay that information to somebody like Japan, for example, which will benefit quite a bit from having Auckland soothed. We do have Babylon with a 2-2 base. Looks like Lissantis is also starting to explore his territory north and east. He does have Japan over here that will be in range of him trading some punches, and I'm pretty sure they're actually well matched, Japan and Babylon. We do have a settler coming up in 3. Looks like he's working from the beginning the Cocoa tile, which will give him a bit more gold to make use of at the beginning of the game. Very nice, by the way, giving him the ability to buy out more tiles, give that gold to his allies, make them a bit better. We do have him also with an iron tile that unfortunately is a bit too far away. It's actually 4 tiles out to the north, and I do see the horses are in the same almost place to the northwest over there. Is that a 3-1 grassland? How is this grassland? Whatever, I guess, you know, it happened. A free recon unit just popped in Japan cities. We do have him managing to get the ability to escort that settler. Very nice, very nice. And I do see Lissantis is also coming around there with a scout of his own to see exactly where Japan is going to want to settle. Babylon will have a decent amount of land to back settle in the south with nice reefs that he could go for here, a river that he could get some fresh water from, and something to go for the southeast for that lake. Now, if the more eastern words he gets, then he might actually get to connect his empire with Gran Colombia, which is gonna help him defend a little bit better against Japan. Now, Japan on this side, we do have Kyoto coming up with settler in 7, and it does seem like he's gonna get also a Cocoa tile to use for that extra gold. Iron tile to the northwest in the second ring, while he does have forces to the northeast in the first ring. He is working some of these 2 deer tiles here, and still needs to improve quite a few of his tiles to make use of everything. We got a war declaration being sent here, and I'm actually curious. Yeah, there we go. They declared war on Inca probably. And oh, the one in danger is Rome. Woo, woo, woo. Picfix. No. What are you doing, man? Okay, Raym is fine. We do have Mongolia fine. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna keep on watching, keep on talking until somebody loses a settler there. If I was a modder, I'd make a disaster kill tiles, grief for everybody. You don't need a mod for that. It happens when there is too much. It happens when, yeah. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. By the way. Looks like to the southwest of Kyoto, we do have another settler here from Dredhel. He is going to get to use that city to actually connect with a possible navy to the east side anyway, if he actually wants to do some damage over to Ambiotics. This is in battleship range, and he can actually keep him from settling the western coast, which is, well, I guess it is going to be a problem for Gaul. He did have a few decent cities to go for. On Dredhel, I also notice he's going to need to be careful how he deals with Babylon, and how he is going to try to get an army out, if he is going to need to get an army out against Lissantis, while we do have him with quite a bit of fresh water from the lakes. We also have a few rivers to the north and to the southwest that he could try to expand into. He needs to be careful also about Gran Colombia to the southeast. A good thing is he does have a few one-tile chokes to close behind, but again, exposing a bit too much of his cities might be a problem, and might be a bit too much of an incentive for Gran Colombia to pass. So you gotta be careful. He definitely has to be careful how he's gonna try to project everything there. We do have Gran Colombia with already cattle improved, and I do see a deer tile, a 2-3-2. We do have him Oh yeah, never mind. For a second there, I was thinking like, why does this deer tile not have extra gold? And then it was like, oh wait, now Goddess of the Hunt. Well, it's fine, it's fine. We do have Cedar going towards the northern, and it looks like the 2-2 base is gonna be his choice, or should be his choice. He does have multiple tiles that he could work over there, and I do see. He's moving there with the settler. I do see he's building another settler from Bogota. At the moment, he's probably going to prioritize going to the northeast and the east side, trying to get as much possible space towards the Gaul and towards Mongolia. Now we're going to need to see how they're gonna do this. Gaul is his ally, and of course Mongolia is gonna be all alone here, 1 versus 2. I guess at the beginning of the game, Gran Colombia shouldn't be that offensive, but I'm pretty sure the longer the game goes on and the more access, the faster access is gonna get to those llaneros, is definitely gonna want to go out for blood here. We do have also him with available iron tile to the south of Bogota. I do see the horses are going to be thundering out to the southwest, a bit too far away for him to actually benefit properly. But I guess he can drop some gold and buy that tile, get to improve it and so on. Oh, it looks like he didn't actually go for the, okay, interesting, for the 2-2 base. He wanted the 2-1 there and probably wanted to let more space, but he would have had space anyway. Okay, sure. I guess Etemenaki it is, you know, Etemenaki it is. We'll see how this goes. To the north, Gaul is trying to take care of the Mongolian scout, while the Meuhmeuh is moving around, trying to block another settler movement from Aduatuca. Now, I do see Aduatuca does benefit from multiple of sheep tiles to improve it with pastures, horse tile between it and the city, the second city to the south. Also, iron tile over here to the east side is gonna be used. How to say, in the second settle. We do see he's actually gonna get quite a few production points for his OP dooms. I do see a +4 OP doom to the west side, a possible +4 here on the wheat tile, and in the second city, I guess he's either gonna need to use that I just mentioned, or not have a good one, because he only has like maybe a +2 here, a +3 with the mines. Not really impressive. I can't say this land is actually that amazing when it comes to adjacency to the OP dooms, but I guess we're going to need to see how he's actually gonna play it out. He will need to figure out how he's gonna do the warfare against the Meuhmeuh. I'm pretty sure the Meuhmeuh, being in this situation, he's gonna want to be aggressive. He should be the one trying to be a bit more aggressive to try to control the battlefield here. We'll see how he's gonna do that. We do have a Pantheon here, actually the first Pantheon that we see in the game from somebody. It looks like Fertility Rest is gonna be the choice of Mongolia for tonight. We do have another settler, that's a 4th settler coming up from Xanadu in 6 turns, and I do see he already improved one of his horses. He has 2 of them already acquired in the capital city center, and I do notice we do have a 3rd one over here to the northeast. Open sky could definitely be a thing for those points, but I gotta say only for those points, because we don't have that many other pastures. Needs to be careful about it. Oh man, choices, and a 4th one. Oh my god, and a 4th one, a 4th horse over here to the northeast. Okay. Now we do have also a city-state between them. Vilnius is going to stand between the cities of Gaul and the cities of Mongolia. This is Kublai Khan Mongolia. This is not the big brother Mongolia, but I'm pretty sure it can still do a lot of Kesheks. I'm pretty sure it can still do a lot of damage against his opponents here. Monuments coming up from Karakorum, going for 4 cities is gonna give him a bit more flexibility, but again, I wouldn't really. Hello, Meuhmeuh. Aha. Raym over there did try, but it wasn't meant to be. Meuhmeuh was on the buttons, and he did get that shift enter much faster than Raym could actually react there. We do have another settler coming up from Xanadu here, and a decent amount of land to back settle. If he wants to go to the north, go to the northeast, he can definitely use those cities. I don't think he's actually going to be bothered by the coast either. Settling on that olive, by the way, could give him a way to go against Picfix here, and that, like, get coastal trade routes with Picfix, which is going to generate so much gold between them. That is going to be quite good, I'm actually quite I'm curious about Japan here. Japan, I didn't talk about his available options because, well, there weren't any when it came down to coastal settles, but I do want to double check if this actually is what it is or not. I think it is what it is, right? We don't have him with yeah, he doesn't have anybody, man, to trade with. He's just all alone between 3 enemy civilizations, and they're poking at him with all of their nails. I don't know, man. Sounds really dangerous over here for Dredhel, but I guess it's better than being on an island with only 4 cities, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure this is better. Let's take a quick peek over here on how to say. Oh wait, there are a few things that I need to do now that we finished everything. I do want to put the screen here back on Kongo versus Inca. You can already see how much bullying is happening over here, how much Kongo and Raym are trying to stop Inca from simming, trying to stop him from getting more units, getting districts going and improving his tiles. And I do want to stop a little bit and actually put on the screen the team names. We do have Top West ProjectConquerors. This is actually PCS, right? If my memory serves me correctly. And on the right side, we do have L4DS looking for DShark coming up over there. Japan out of the frying pan into the fire. Yes, exactly. I do like the other expression though. I do really like actually the one from a lake into a well. Yes. Hey, Padiros. Good evening, sir. Hello there. Hello there. And welcome. I do hope you're gonna have some fine time with us tonight. We do have a few I guess choke points that we're going to need to take a look at, but I would say aggression points, battlefields maybe. We do have Raym, for example, with Kongo that will do a 2 versus 1 versus Inca, and the Inca, I'm pretty sure, is going to need to bring a lot of army to the table here. He's trying to defend himself with scouts, with slingers, and of course with his almighty faith over here. Might not be enough. We do need, on the other side, we do also have Gran Colombia with Gaul versus Kublai Khan China. It does seem like Kublai Khan China should be actually in a much better position to defend himself here. While in the middle, we are going to have Babylon go against Japan. And we already see Pantheon here. City Pantheon goddess has been chosen by Japan. I don't think we will see Holy Side Japan here. It looks like it is going to be it is going to be the normal harbor way for Dredhel. He turns away from getting serious navigation. A bit unfortunate though, but he did manage to get a builder and in the meantime getting a galley out as well. That means he is going to manage to get his yeah, it's fine, bonus is going. He needs the second improved sea resource, coastal resource, so he can get his serious navigation boost. Yeah, this map will be full of war. Nobody's gonna get out of this. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna let anybody else get some simming done. And as you can see over here, Kongo. Well, this gives you an idea of what's gonna happen here. We do have Kongo, a city from Kongo, put it right in the face of Inca. That is, guess what? Not actually building monuments. It's building a warrior. So it's trying to get more pre-builds over here, also creating a road between that forest area and his capital. It's going to allow him to reinforce that with more units. And we do have an encampment training project coming out from the capital city as well. That's the first one, by the way, the first civilization in the game that managed to get an encampment down. From the northwest, we do also have a Picfix here, settled Aquilea. He does have multiple banana tiles to use there, spices as well for extra food. Just went for religious settlements, and I do see with his settler over here, he could get those ivory tiles. I see another 3-1 spice tile and a lot of chops. Oh man, if he plays his cards right and just chops with his legions everything he needs, oh my god, this is like Inca will not stand a chance. It is gonna be so hard for Inca to actually get everything going here. You think Raym is simming? Sunday PC haha 1718. Good evening, sir. Roman simming. Well, he did pick a pantheon for simming. Yeah, he did pick it. In the meantime, though, he's going for archery. Maybe he's gonna stop by and get scores back ready before he's gonna go for commercials. We'll see. More setters coming out from Aquilea, from what I can see. He does want to get those 5 cities before the next era, which actually is not that uncommon with Rome. He does need to plug in the card, though. Does look like 9 turns for that settle is a bit too much, a bit too long. We got Babylon here with traders of his own. He does have his 3 cities. He did put one quite close to Japan, but I'm pretty sure it's fine for the moment. Japan doesn't really have that many bonuses when he's fighting inland, but definitely next to the coast he's quite powerful with the +5 he gets. And of course, I'm pretty sure Babylon is going to notice. We got harbors coming off from Japan. We do need to see Gran Colombia going for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He did put Quito in a position that he can make use of that floodable terrain and get the Temenanki in there. Not bad, not bad. Actually, 10 turns away from finishing that wonder. I'm pretty sure he should actually buy out another tile here so he gets extra. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, he needs to buy out a tile. Never mind. He's missing either a food or a production point, depending on where he is using that third one. Well, I guess he is using the food, so he's lacking a production. You can see the city is growing in 3. It should have been growing in 7 or 9, actually. But anyway. We do have a slinger coming up from Bogota. Looks like Caracas did also settle in a floodplain situation here. But he does have 3 2 tiles over there with some 2 2s. Not bad, not bad. Does he have... okay, he has more to the east side if he wants to go there. And that's a city that can actually be settled on the copper tile and then benefit from all of those other tiles to the east side. Well, I guess copper tile is going to be a no-go because otherwise you can't get an extra city here. We do have Gaul, okay, coming up with very few pastures. Yeah, I was expecting him to get a builder much earlier and improve his sheep tiles for that extra production, so he gets everything after that. But I guess they didn't have that much money for it. Now he's starting to get his culture pattern from each of these mines improved. He did improve his iron, as you can see, to the east of Aduatuca, and he does have bronze working, so he knows about it. We do need to see what he is gonna do with it. Looks like the moment Raym is actually going for iron working in 2, he is quite scared actually of a possible attack from his opponent, so he wants to have that technology available. I do have to point out, I don't think, as far as I remember, you have to hard build those swordsmen if you're going for Gaul, because you can't upgrade them from Gesates. If I'm not mistaken, was that? I'm pretty sure it was something like that. It basically warrior, yeah, it upgrades directly to Metatarms and it skips swordsman. That is, well, it is what it is. And we do have 7 more turns to go for. I guess we do have more of these pantheons coming around. Goddess of Tides here, chosen by Babylon. A bit of a surprise, I gotta say. Doesn't have a lot of possible culture to get here, but I guess he is preferring that culture rather than anything else at the moment. We do have, let's take a look, Kublai Khan China, fertility pantheon for him. He's trying to get more food throughout his series and get that builder, the free builder that he just got there. Magnus internally Xanadu. I see he's gonna be on 4 cities really soon here, putting down commercials, not actually going for an attack. I think the only one that is gonna go for the quick attack is Kongo, actually trying even now to attack Inca. He doesn't have... Okay, he doesn't have that many units on the front line. Sure, he's gonna have 1 warrior that can turn into one of those beastly units. He is gonna get his project done in Kongo in 2 turns, and I guess the biggest issue would be how fast can he get 2 more warriors in Kongo for an actual attacking force against Quito. This is very surprising to me that Lumatyx actually chose to go against Inca right now. This is basically forcing Inca to build up a defense over there, but at the same time it does also stop him from simming some more. So I guess, you know, pros and cons. Does BBG change the goal man at arms rush? I'm not sure what you mean there. Can you check the goal island? Goal island. What's the goal island? You mean the land? Oh, Gaul land. Yeah. The Gaul land. Yes, yes. There's nothing happening over here. He's just getting there might be something happening over here. The Meuhmeuh does have a scout right in range of one of those builders. That's a two-charge builder that could be popped off. Also, Perhashor, good evening, sir. Hello there, hello there. Extas, hello, hello. How are you doing, monsieur? Okay. We didn't see that many rushes when it comes to men-at-arms, by the way, from the Gaul. It is a very strong unit, yes, indeed, for the Gaul. And you've seen the Gaysates actually directly turn into men-at-arms. They skip swordsman. Most of the time on these maps, you're going to need swordsman to actually get in between, and I'm pretty sure he can use some horses anyway. But he chose ironworking, so, you know, you make your choices, you have to live with them. We do have actually Lumatyx trying to get back here, and Chapelis base game he got many times at apprenticeship. You get directly base game. Oh, I see. The base game. Well, I guess BBG did change it totally, where you actually get the meta times. So yeah, basically. Yeah, so in the base game you get them on the apprenticeship, right? So in this version with BBG you get them on military tactics. You have to go a different route for the science. It does take a little bit more time to get them many times, and it forces you to choose between going top 3 and bottom 3, which is okay. Yep, no problem. I don't know for what reason I was thinking about the last version of PBG. If you changed something, and in my brain it was like, no, you know, like that didn't happen. Totally forgot about base game choice changes. Sorry. I just saw somebody get in Discord. Hello, people. Okay, so more of these bastions being chosen. I'm actually quite surprised nobody's going for something like a God of War and Plunder, or going for Initiation Knights, or trying to go for God of the Forge. It seems like all of those would have been quite interesting choices, especially for the frontline civs. We do have God of Open Sky actually chosen by Gaul, and he is going to get a bit of culture alongside those pastures. Not bad. He's going to have 1, 2, 3 from what I can see, with a few more on the east side, but he doesn't have a lot of them. I'm actually quite curious why well, I guess there weren't that many choices anyway, right? A few stone tiles here, like a few horses there, a few iron tiles there. God of Craftsman definitely doesn't seem strong. Yeah, I guess, you know, he didn't really have a choice. Now on here, fertility rights. Okay, I think everybody actually, we saw everybody. Oh, now this is more like it. God of the Forge coming out from Kongo. Now this I like. This I definitely like. He's getting his Gaul Mubebas, he's getting his unique units on the front line to the southwest, and we do see Swordsman also coming up from Inca. He's definitely preparing against a possible attack there. I'm very curious to see why Picfix is, well, I guess they are thinking they don't have that many resources, but I'm pretty sure Picfix can go horses and the other one can go, you know, warriors into Swordsman, but I guess it is what it is. They made their choice. Oh my god. This is a commitment. Getting Magnus in your forward city just to chop out units in the face of your opponent. Now this is a commitment. Kongo Irels and Rome cleans up. Yeah. It looks like this is gonna happen here. We do have some defensive units coming up from Erwan. He's gonna try to keep Kongo at bay, but he's using archers, and I'm pretty sure these archers are gonna melt in the face of those Mubebas, while Lumatyx is 5 turns away from starting to chop in that city center. He might actually choose to go for another builder here, because he's gonna get those Gaul Mubebas so fast after he gets the chops going. We're 3 turns out from getting the golden age. Let me quickly take a peek on the overview here. We do have Cardiff, Buenos Aires, Singapore, and Auckland coming up for the industry bonuses. Vilnius is going to be the one providing the culture. And we got Anshan and Bologna for science bonuses. Okay, very nice. Valletta coming up for military bonuses. Looks like Samarkand, Zanzibar, and Cahokia will be the ones for trade. That's going to be quite a bit of gold for somebody needing it, and I'm pretty sure there will be quite a few of them needing it. Now, we do also have Jerusalem here as the single city-state for religious bonuses. And we're going to need to see how this is going to spread out and how they're going to use those envoys to get the advantages from the city-states. We also talked about all of the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about all of the bonuses here coming up from the pantheons. God of Open Sky, Fertility Rights, Rome was on City Patrian Goddess, Religious Settlements, never mind. And I think we missed one on Inca. He never actually got one, but I do see he's getting a lot of these swordsmen, so well, I guess this makes sense. He's going to be under attack by these Kongo units. He doesn't have a general yet, even though he is trying to go for one. The city of Machu, for example, is 3 turns out from getting an encampment, and I'm pretty sure Kongo cannot chop all of those out from his capital. He's gonna need to do something with these units. Why is he poking with the warriors, man? Why are you sacrificing your warriors? They don't have gold? Is this a problem with gold resources or something? Like, well, what's the stopper over here to upgrade? They have no iron. Oh, they have no iron? That is definitely a problem. A problem that should have been solved by his allies. I'm pretty sure they would have needed to upgrade their iron tiles over there. So they help him get this going. We do have Kongo starting to get the moves on Inca. Only one single Mubeba, while he was forced to actually push with a warrior there. He does have more warriors coming up from the back line. And I do see Kongo is trying to get a government plaza in the meantime. Well, anyway, in the... Era score screen, we do have everybody crossing the threshold of 19 points to get an era score, and they're going to be in a golden age next. We do have some players that did manage to put down more cities. For example, I do see more cities coming up from Mongolia here, and he did go for 4. Now he's getting his markets out. He's trying to build up a quick economy, and as you can see, we do have him on 17 gold a turn. Not bad. 45 production, actually more than Raym and Lissantis, even if Raym did manage to put down his 3 Opidums. Well, sure, they're not amazing Opidums, but still, that's a +4. We got another +2 here, another +2 over here, you know, like, there still is quite a bit of advantage having those rather than not having them. We do have Inca starting to go for the full Irel spawn here. I do have to point out he's going for 2 encampments. He's also... Oh man, this is... Now, this was quite a strategic mistake over here, talking about the length of the game. Yes, they can do it a little bit later. They can definitely poke at Inca a little bit later. But if Rome used his adjacency to the northwest and got horses on Cusco would have been gone. Like, there just wasn't enough production at this moment in time when Kongo is attacking through the north and Inca is trying to prepare himself over here. There just isn't enough production for Erwan to get his defense to the northwest as well. I guess he chose simming, and it looks like he's simming. He's gonna try to clean up a little bit later. I do have to point out, the faster you actually take out an opponent, and the earlier I guess you do manage to take out an opponent, the faster you actually get out of that Irel war position. You manage to get back up in the stats, you manage to get back up in the city count. The districts try to be competitive when it comes to the great people and so on. So usually it's much better to actually focus on taking down somebody really quickly. Long, tired wars actually put a great toll, war wariness and so on. There are quite a few disadvantages to playing like that. Funny guy, hello there, sir. Hello there. How's the game going? We're just, I would say, we're just standing around. We'll see how it is. At the moment, we're waiting for that. Oh, we did get there. Ooh, counter attack coming up from Inca. Looks like Kongo is gonna go against the archers over here, and Inca actually is going to go against Kongo, Kongo's archers, and it looks like one of the swordsmen did get out of position. Kongo might actually try to take it out. A bit of a problem with the iron per turn. It definitely feels like Kongo would require a lot more iron per turn to actually do whatever he wants here. Kongo is also in a pen bash and voice golden age. We do have 3 cities for him. God of the Forge, more encampments coming down from Bumbi, and from what I do see, he's hard building his unique units from 2 cities at the moment, while he does have a few warriors that he might need to try to upgrade here. He needs to get the gold, they're expensive. He needs to get the iron. Meuhmeuh, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities already with his markets out, merchant points galore here. He's gonna try to get those trade routes to work for him. He has Magnus internals going towards Xanadu, and that's his capital city where Magnus is plugged in, and I do see is getting a few archers out. I don't think anybody did get Vilnius. No, nobody did get Vilnius. So he's just defending against this Gran Colombia heavy chariot, which might or should take out that scout. That scout shouldn't. Well, I guess maybe it heals enough. Like just a sliver, you know, like that heavy chariot is still 26 strength against the scout, it's 11, right? Anyway, with a bit more healing, with a bit more fortify, I don't know when it actually got there. I don't, but I guess the movement is telling us a story here. It should be fine. We do have a Picfix also with a pen brush and voice golden age. It looks like he is gonna get his 13 science and 17 culture. He just probably finished a few of his campuses here. He did have one, this one over here, a +3. I do see another +3 to the north of his capital city. While he's getting his commercials out, he definitely wants to get an economy to go with his science. Now we do have him with also 51 productions. He is on 5 cities, can actually take out Auckland quite easily, and I do see he's at the moment not actually planning out on an army or a military to go against Inca. We do have actually Inca counterattacking into Kongo. Lumatyx is trying desperately to keep as much as possible his units alive here, and you see that I think one of the swordsmen did get taken out. I think Inca did lose one of his swordsmen, the low HP one we saw last time, and this is another one that actually popped up over there and is trying to do some damage. We do have the Kongo general also needing to get on the front line there. That's going to be an extra +5 points of damage and an extra movement for his units. Hojo Tokimune, 9 science and 15 culture. We do have him right next to Babylon, and I do see he's starting to put down encampments. They do realize they're going to need to get those generals points so they can be competitive against each other. We do have a settler coming up from Kyoto. Looks like Okayama. Looks like Moksha coming up over there in 3. Governor Magnus in his capital, so he's ignoring that city park possible strategy. Okay, not bad. And of course he doesn't have a holy sites because no holy sites. Cory coming up with a 14 science and 13 culture. Pembrush and voice, it seems like he has an awful less culture than we should have seen on him. Governor Magnus in the capital, I do see he did finish Temenaki in the city of Quito, giving him that those extra points of science, and at the same time the extra points of production on all of these floodable terrain tiles. In the city of Caracas also has quite a few good tiles to work, and 4th population already getting his markets out. A bit late on the expansions, but I guess it's fine. We're going to need to see him try to get his specializing building of choice in his Gavaron Plaza. A bit unfortunate though that he didn't actually min-max it, but I guess he can get a good campus over here to the west side, maybe another campus over here to the south. At least he's gonna get some extra adjacency towards some districts. It doesn't need to be perfect, but at least workable, you know, give you some points. We do have Erwan with a bit of a pickle here. He doesn't have the necessary production or even will to go for another settler. He probably did notice Rome is not building up an army, which just gives him a bit of an incentive over here to try to do some simming. You can see his Government Plaza, you can see his campuses starting to come up, and he was getting I would say annoyed a little bit by the scouts of Rome in the south. They did try to get in and pillage some of the tiles. Did get pillaged. Look at the farm, it did get lit on fire there. We do have Inca with actually good stats when it comes to the science, 18 science and 21 culture. He did manage to put those good campuses next to the mountains, the +3 and the +5. And of course, we do have quite a few tiles for his terrace farms, a lot of food and a lot of production. Now we do need to see if Kongo is going to manage to do the damage over here. Looks like he is poking around his opponent with a bit of, there we go, with a few of these Mubebas. We do already have some promotions for a few of them, and I'm pretty sure Lumatyx is going to need to get those ones on the front line. Remember, these units do have an extra movement on them. They're extremely fast on the front line. You gotta be really careful with them. Some players are still calling out this was a bit too much on Kongo, a bit too much of a bonus on Kongo. Now they did get, I believe, a nerf. The production, not the production, the iron necessary for them to upgrade is 7 now instead of 5. So at least you know that balances out things a little bit. We do have Raym with also 12 science and 26 culture. He's on Ambiorix. He's still on 3 cities, going for Hanging Gardens. I do see he did put at least one of the settlers in production here from Samarobriva. And we do, at the moment, still not have him try to do that much of a military or something against Mongolia. We did have him going for an early horseback riding, but he did choose to actually keep on going, apprenticeship and so on. Now we do have him getting some campuses from the southern city, and I do see Pingala is being plugged in. In the capital, he did choose to go Governor Liang. Oh, he went Liang right side. Okay, interesting. Actually, another one of the uses of Liang here. Liang right side. No, this hasn't been used for a long time. Agriculture, housing boom, the whole zoning commissioner gives you so much. If you do manage to get a lot of resources there, it does manage to pay off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources, 10 resources. Well, I guess with the maze tiles it would be 11, 12. And that doesn't seem like it's gonna be that powerful as a Liang, but sure, I mean, you know, we'll see how Raym is gonna play this. He's still gonna have Pingala. He's probably gonna get at some point Moksha. He has the culture worked by his mines over here. You see the Jade, for example, 2-2-2s or 3-1-2s. Also some extra culture coming up from the pastures. He did choose to go for open sky, and he's getting his I would say tiles improved very quickly. He did put his government plaza in a very forward position over here. I'm thinking he's gonna try to get another city soon on the east side, try to put one right in the face of Mongolia, but that needs to happen when he's gonna be ready with a bit of a military also. No. Okay. Is that finished? Anyway, it happened. I got pinged that somebody messaged me on YouTube, but then the game finished, so yeah. What is Shaper coming up in Xanadu? I see Governor Magnus first, Moksha second in Karakorum. We do have Korabaruga soon coming up there with the markets. Okay, in the north, that market actually has been built for quite some time now, or is getting built for quite some time now, I should say. We do have Incama projects coming up from Japan, and it does look like the moment Inca is actually on 4 great general points. He did manage to recruit one of the generals, and I do see Kongo is starting to push in, starting to lower the number of archers here, easily going through them, of course, with the Engao Mubebas. Definitely needs a lot more if he wants to be successful, and this is where it happens, right? We should have seen Rome push with a few horses. With this amount of chops, it wouldn't have even been quite a problem for Rome. You just get a few builders, like 2 builders, chop those horses out, and then send them against your opponent. It's fine. In 2 turns, you get an army, and that's it. We do have also more swordsmen coming out from Cusco. I see horses coming out from Machu. At the moment, Erwan did manage to guarantee his defense to the north, while of course he's going to try to get more units to defend himself up against a possible attack from the west side. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get an encampment down, and if he's going to manage to get one of these generals down. It doesn't seem like at the moment Rome is actually favoring that action. He doesn't have a single encampment pre-placed, and I do see a lot more commercials and other districts. Temple of Artemis did get finished. I believe that's actually from the capital city. While yes, we do have a horse here and there, and the horse can do something, but it's just one horse. It's not that amazing. And honestly, we might actually see him go against Auckland, even though Auckland does have a horse of his own and is going to be very hard to take care of. Anyway, Kongo is getting in there with these Ngao Mubebas. I do see Governor Victor is getting established there in the city of Chuquito, actually. We do have both of them trying to figure out exactly the weaknesses of their opponents. It does seem like it is going to be a bit harder for Kongo to push through this now that Victor is getting in there, and I can't really say he has a lot of units. Like there's no support for these Ngao Mubebas. We don't have archers, we don't have catapults for them to actually shoot against the city center and so on. On the east side though, Gran Colombia is starting to put a few more campuses going. Audience Chamber is his choice in the government plaza. Bogota is gonna get to build it. Settlers coming up from Caracas. Okay, he wants to expand here. 3 settlers actually are gonna help him get to 6 cities. And I do notice in the north, Gaul somehow let Meuhmeuh scout in on his government plaza. He never put a unit there. Well, now he's actually gonna be forced to put units there to try to defend it and deny Mongolia his well, you know, his culture points. We do have a few more settlers coming out from Raym. Now he is trying to expand as quickly as possible. He does have a few choices for cities. Unfortunately, the good choices for cities are right in the face for Mongolia, because the ones on the west side will actually expose himself to Dredhel. Not really the best choice that you want to do, even if Japan over here is going to have quite a bit of time with Babylon, as in they're going to clash. It does seem like he's gonna have enough. Ooh wee, Cody, what did you do, man? Very nice. Gran Colombia showing up to take away a settler from Japan. Hello, Japan. Yeah, unfortunately, man, unfortunately it happened. I do see more of these settlers coming around. That would have been his 7th settler, I believe, right? Wait, it's 4 here. No, that's 4, 5, 6. No. He needs more. Encampment project is prioritized. He definitely wants to get these general points, and he has a problem. Kongo is actually making a lot of points there. They might actually recruit 2 of them next time. Good enough, Justice. Hello there, sir. Josie, bonsoir monsieur, bonsoir, bienvenue. Cody is so strong. Yes, Rigi, yes indeed, bonsoir. We do have to see if Cody is going to manage to get out of there. I do see even with the extra +5 strength on the coast, it doesn't seem like that the Japanese scout will manage to deal the damage, especially since we do have Gran Colombia here in the forest. He just can keep that scout in there and, you know, run away with the settler. He does have a scout warrior coming over here to pick up that escort. That's fine, that's fine. Are we gonna see Japan try to do samurai timing here? I do see him actually getting a few more warriors out, and I do see him of course trying to get that encampment project going, so maybe that is in his cards. We do have a few lighthouses for him to actually get his extra trade routes here, and we do need to see how Gaul is also gonna try to do this. At the moment, Picfix is the one with the most culture, with 39 culture return. We do have him on 21 science. He still did not manage to actually put some pressure on Inca. while Inca is actually the one putting a bit of pressure on him. We also need to see, of course, how Kongo is going to do this. We do have a possibility for him to actually triple slam that swordsman to the east side. Ancient walls are coming up in Chuquito in Fortens. That's going to make that city a lot harder to actually take. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get the battle ram if the walls goes up, or, you know, one of those catapults. We do have multiple archers coming up from his cities, and I do see Lumatyx here did manage to finish his Warlord's Throne, but still he's on what, 17 science with 16 culture. Oh, 22 and 22. Okay, that's a little bit better. Pingala and Moksha there, very nice, very nice. A very beautiful shark. Rigi calls out Cory over there. Yeah, big Cory, man, big Cory. Pizarro, big Cory. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Hey, we actually have some horses coming up from the Meuhmeuh. He's going against Vilnius. And that's going to be a relatively easy city for him to take out. With the two horses, he's slamming that, and probably next turn, hopefully, he's going to take it down. We do have a few archers also getting some experience points here, and I don't actually see new ones, new units coming around from Mongolia. I gotta say, the stance between these two players is actually quite interesting to see how little armies they actually made against each other to defend and or attack. We do have a great path coming out from Karakorum, which will actually give him very nice position and adjacency for theater squares if he's ever gonna go there. He already has a decent amount of production worked by those trade routes towards the capital city, and I do see that Meuhmeuh is on 72 production, the best production in the game, even compared to Raym, which is playing the Gauls here, is with 11 points higher. We do have him with double the amount of food, also 69 food versus Raym 38. So the higher the cities go, the more tiles they're gonna get to use, the more production, the more other food, the more other yields they're gonna get. I do have him with a forest fire in the city of Xanadu to the southeast. I do see settlers coming out in 5 as well. And I do see Great Path coming out from Karakorum in 1. Pingala establishing in Ulan Batar. He needs to be careful to actually get get stats that will allow him to be defensive enough and even push, be aggressive against Gaul and Gran Colombia. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very, very hard with Gran Colombia in the later part in the game. We'll see. We'll see how things evolve on the other side of the map. You know, like, okay, sure, they might actually do some damage against Mongolia, even though it looks like Mongolia is actually keeping himself alive quite nicely. But on the other hand, we might actually see Inca fall, we might actually see Babylon fall, and so on. Oh, wait, whoa. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe this is happening, guys. So, let me explain what's going on here. So we got Osaka that settled in the face of his opponent, an opponent that actually benefits from a great general, and he didn't have classical units. I feel like, you know, it's one of those moments that I actually want to have a sound recorded for, like, you know? Bom dia, senor Bex. ¿Cómo ça va? How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Big, beautiful hat. Yeah. Oh, adding more words over there, yeah? Makes sense, man, makes sense. Well, we do have Vilnius also taken down. That was the city over here. Mongolia did manage to take it over. We do need to see if anybody else is going to start to take cities. I do see the Gaul is trying to put another city to the west side. And it looks like they're not scared of Japan at the moment. They saw Japan might actually lose a city, and they're just ignoring Japan at the moment. Interesting. Well, we're going to need to see if there's going to be enough strength. Oh, no. If it's going to be enough strength from these units to actually attack into that city center. We do have Dredhel needing to get his encampment training project, so he recruits one of these generals. Oh no, we actually went through the 4 ones. Inca was the one who got 2 of them, denying the general from Japan. So now Japan actually is gonna need to put a bit more work into his encampment training projects, so he gets those that El Cid one for the medieval Renaissance. Well, I guess, you know, it is what it is, man. Dredhel is also 5 turns away from feudalism. We do need to see him get a few more pre-builds here for those samurais, and we do have a victor establishing in the city of Osaka. I do believe at the moment Lissantis doesn't have enough strength to actually attack into the city center and take it down with the amount of units he has here. So that city should be safe. That city should be safe. It's fine. Man, it was all in the plan. It was all in the plan. We do not understand. You know, that is the problem. We do not understand. So it was all in the plan, all in the mind over there. You know, it was calculated. It was a calculated risk. The city needed to be put down over there right on time, and then force my opponent's armies to come against me. Yes, you're not a war. You're not a war. And then when actually the armies are gonna be right on top of my city and they feel the city in their grasp, I upgrade everything. And I turn the tide of war against my opponents over there. Oh yes, yes. The city's next turn, another horse can attack. You say another horse. And where is the other horse? Wait, isn't that? Oh, you mean this one? You mean this one? Okay. Wait. Kick W, bro. You say can attack? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Bye bye, Osaka. Bye bye. Yeah. Bye bye. All right. Need to do this, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. F in chat for the city of Dredhel. The biggest one, the biggest oh my god, man. It was the one he was trying to stage an attack force on Babylon. Babylon got the drop, and the plan. The plan that was masterfully calculated over there, the math was done, prepared for so many years, eons, family after family didn't get to plan that out. Didn't work. Didn't work. That's man, he's going for it. Lissantis over here is just going for it. And now Japan is going to need to figure out how he needs to get the general, how he needs to get enough units over there to defend against the encroaching armies. I'm pretty sure Babylon should not stop here. We do see Babylon getting his swordsman out, one turning them from a few cities. He's also getting a bit more science from his sim. I do see a decent amount of science is being generated by these campuses, +4 and a +6. We do have him already using the double card there. Dredhel is 4 turns away from getting feudalism. Not close, not close. 6 cities for Gran Colombia. We do have 2 force. Yeah, there we go, with a few more archers coming out from him. He did notice Vilnius did get taken out, but then it got deleted by the looks of it. Mongolia is not going to keep that city for himself. We do have a few more of these builders coming out. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are actually getting to the feudalism timing now, so they're trying to use the discount card so they can get all of those builders built cheaper and with more of those charges on them. Now we do have Inca managing to stabilize the defense against Kongo. It doesn't seem like Kongo can go anywhere here, and the timing has flown like wow, okay, that was quite a bit of a problem with the timing, by the way, for them. Only 3 or 4 horses would have done the job. Oh well, it is what it is, you know. We do have Lumatyx also needing to, well, I guess everybody in the game will need to get their era score points for the next era. We do have Picfix, actually the only one that is coming really close from a second golden age. I do see he levied the units of Singapore and is trying to push Inca in the city of Machu. Might actually take down one of his districts over here, one of his encampments, while it doesn't seem like he has more units to work here. Looks like Auckland is getting scouted. Picfix is going to figure out Auckland does unfortunately have a horse really quickly and probably gonna ignore it. Lumatyx did manage to get Valletta. I do see Picfix is keeping Singapore, and Cardiff is gonna be on Raym. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Samurais are coming to town. Is this too late? Man, they're just ignoring the samurais. They're just... Wow, okay. Yeah, that's the way, man. Ignore the samurais. We got even warriors joining the fight. Sabum, warriors, archers, everything is being sent by Lissantis on Dredhel. Man, they smelled blood over here. Okay, W, man. Even boats. Gaul is building boats in Avaricum. Who would have thought this is gonna happen? Dredhel actually is gonna turn out to be in a 2 versus 1, maybe even a 3 versus 1 if Gran Colombia wants to get there. Gran Colombia settler that he managed to get from Japan is actually gonna go on Tsingy de Bemaraja. They found Tsingy. They found the Tsingy. Lissantis no raise? Wait, no nays? I don't know what that is, by the way. So naze, so nays DR. Anyway, it's not looking good, bro. Yeah, not looking good, bro. Ox Daniel does, yeah, he knows. He knows the way, man. He does. He definitely does. Avaricum here. Well, I don't think he knows about the galleys coming in, but he knows about that city. And I'm pretty sure galleys are not gonna cut it. Galleys are just gonna be a bit of a nuisance here for Kyoto. I'm pretty sure we need to see Gaul try to get to cartography, and let's see, Raym is going for mathematics, so he is going top 3 here, but I guess the same thing can be said about military tactics. You don't need that mathematics for both. We're going to need to see after mathematics where is he going to go for a top, full top or a half top. Okay, heavy chariots coming out from a few cities of Rome, more builders with that feudalism advantage, getting an encampment right in the face of Kongo here. This is a statement from Picfix. This is the upcoming attack, right? He's trying to tell Erwan, I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. Get ready for me. I want a good fight on these lands, man. Yeah, 26 city strength they carry pretty clearly though. Yeah, I mean, swordsman, horse. Swordsman horse. Anyway, Oracle coming up from the city in the south. I do notice arena is being built into this entertainment complex. Does he have the ability to actually get an engineer here? I guess he can get B Sheng, which is gonna give him one more population level over the district. But he does definitely need to get the next one. He definitely needs to get the next one. He needs to get one for his I would say like Emotep or something like that, with production towards wonders if he actually wants to go for Colosseum. We do have also the Meuhmeuh managing to get more settlers down. Al-Malik settled on the east side, getting his theater squares from the cities in the south there, with the extra population that he did manage to grow with that food coming out from Governor Magnus. Now you do see he's getting the third type district there. Very nice, very nice. Give me a second. No idea what I thought that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me also. Or I talk like a second right before I actually find the answer. The Meuhmeuh scaling from project? Oh, you mean from ProjectConquerors? Let's see. Well, we do have Rome. No, we do have Rome actually trying to scale 30 science with 52 culture. The Meuhmeuh, yes, is also trying to scale 33 and 40. I believe at the beginning the plan was for Lumatyx to try to do an all-in into Inca, but that failed due to the distance, and of course Inca was was preparing against him. And since there was no follow-up from Rome hitting him from the west side, well, that ended up like this. It's total IRL war between Kongo, a total stalemate over here between Inca and Kongo. Honestly, at this point we might actually need to see Kongo try to get a few more cities out, because yeah, this is not going anywhere. We do have also Gran Colombia managing to scale relatively well here with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. One free city that he didn't manage to get from Japan. Japan actually lost 2 cities with this move, by the way, one to Babylon and one to Gran Colombia to his southeast. Now he's trying to get a few more campuses. He did manage to put one city to the north, Shizuoka, and I do see he's desperately trying to get a general here. He does need one more of these projects, and he's doing it in 5 turns. That's a lot of time for a project, a lot of time. And he doesn't have improvements here on these seals, and as you can see, they're like 2-1 rainforest to work, 2-1-1 dice tiles. These are not good tiles to work in the city of Nagoya. Japan near lakes, that's a good question. I believe so, but let me actually double check. I think so, yes. Japan. It's big, no, not this one, this one. Land tiles adjacent to coast. Okay, it doesn't say anything about the lakes though. Did they add it in? Did they add this in for Japan? As in through BBG? Oh, Raym already put down Colosseum 5 turns away from finishing it. He might not even want to dirty himself waiting for the great engineer here. Okay, Justice is saying it works on lakes. We do have more builders coming up here to Makos. I do see a theater square from the south. He's trying to get that culture going. I do see him actually lacking quite a bit of science. 22 science and 50-ish culture, 53 culture. Not that big. We do have to see how the Meuhmeuh is going to manage to scale behind this. Not to mention Cory. How is he going to try to do with 7 cities? Now he's putting down a lot of campuses. Also getting his diplomatic quarter going. Entertainment complex from Popayan. He wants to get those amenities in there. He did manage to plug in Governor Liang in Quito for the extra production on these tiles, and I'm actually quite surprised he didn't spend the gold to get the tiles in the north as well for the extra points of science and production there, not to mention food. We do have attacks coming out. Oh, counter attack from Inca. He's actually gonna want to check out what Rome is doing, and looks like he did send a few horses right in his borders. You can see Rome is actually trying to get heavy chariots going. He's probably thinking about those knights, even though I guess we'll see how this goes. I have lost faith in knight attacks for some time now, but sometimes they do manage to break their opponent's defense because of that move and a little bit of extra damage. You know, it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure Inca is going to try to get the men-at-arms or pikemen, so that's definitely going to stop them in their tracks. Now we do have Erwan going for engineering. That means he's going for crossbows in the south. He does have a lot more pre-builds. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these archers, not to mention actually more coming up in the production queues now. He did manage to get to men-at-arms. Okay, so he already has men-at-arms. He just needs to upgrade most of them. These tough guys are actually going to manage to attack back into the Engaumu Bebas. That's exactly what they're doing here. And we do see Lumatyx getting a bit annoyed at that men-at-arms. He's sending his Engaumu Bebas to the fight. That 1 men-at-arm, man. That 1 men-at-arm. Wow, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure they just need to give him the gold. Do they have the gold? Erwan, they don't have the gold. It's Lissantis, 24 gold, Raym 7. Erwan is 7 gold and Cory 18. They have the techs. They have the pre-builds. they don't have the gold. This is massive, by the way, as a difference between Project Conquerors and LFDS. We do see over here that Meuhmeuh does benefit from 50 gold a turn. Lumatyx 14 gold a turn. Picfix 60 gold. 60 gold. Oh my god, very nice. And also he's on 118 production. Dredhel is on 9. Well, I guess Dredhel man. Dredhel has been bullied. We need to understand Dredhel. You know, we need to enter the mind of Dredhel and understand what has happened to him. Like he spawned between 3 opponents. He lost a settler, then he lost a city. You can imagine he's triggered. He's very triggered. Even lost, like with that city, he lost even his forward army he was trying to put against his opponent there. It just wasn't meant to be, man. It wasn't meant to be. The timing was not there. If I were Roman delaying my push like this, I would go expose. Okay. Oh man, Kongo here. Kongo really not actually dealing the damage against this swordsman. A very good land for Chukwito to stand behind, and I do see a Picfix did manage to discover knights. He did get stirrups. That means he can upgrade into them. He only has 1, 2, 3 from what I noticed, with another one coming up from Lugdunum. That city does benefit from Gun of Victor, and it is gonna grow, get to pop out right on the front line there. He definitely needs to upgrade Raym if he actually wants to benefit from it, and doesn't have a general. They never made points, never got the projects, they didn't have enough production, right? Rome is on 1.1, but we did have Inca getting 2 generals, by the way, with only 2 points. Wow. And then, you know, yes, Kongo does have 6. We do have Japan on 3. Japan still needs 1 more project to get there. He's 1 turn away from finishing it in Nagoya. And these samurais are going to be much better afterwards. By the way, I do have to point out, I don't see the +5 from lakes, by the way. I actually don't see it. This is the lake. This is definitely a lake. I don't think it works on lakes. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Finally, the Great General has been recruited. Now the Samurais are gonna get that extra +5. They do have the Battle Guy promotion, but it looks like a few well-placed units from Babylon are gonna stop them dead in their tracks anyway, especially through the one-tile chokes. Lissantis is also using this opportunity to get more experience points on his own archers, trying to get them to a higher plane of existence. We do have also on the east side, Mongolia that needs to reveal his intentions to us with multiple commercials. Looks like he's more looking into getting his sim up and economy. We do have the Meuhmeuh here with a 43 science, 60 culture, definitely overshadowing Raym's 23 and 58. I do see him with much better food and production, 142 and 120 versus 128 and 84 of Raym. Now we do need to see if things will evolve like this. One is he gonna try to use as a military option to go against the Gaul. We do have Gaul on the other side trying to get the Colosseum. He made quite a bit of an I would say of a sacrifice to get that going, and we're going to see if that's actually going to pay off. We do have Cory also in the south with 35 science and 46 culture that can try to go for those Llaneros, but they're quite far away in the future, and I'm pretty sure if things, if this difference keeps being like this, I'm pretty sure Meuhmeuh is going to manage to get his correct unit to defend against that. Probably some men-at-arms, sorry, oh, not men-at-arms, some pike and shots, yes. For some reason I was thinking of something else, but whatever. We do have Inca, and as you can see, this is why I don't actually trust these knights attacks anymore that much. Yes, they're moving fast, but they're not hitting hard. Like these swordsmen in the forest can definitely withstand the damage of the knights there with all of the bonuses on them, like fortify the land, the general, and so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure the men-at-arms can even attack back. Yeah, just look at these guys, man. It's yeah. And this is too late. This is what happens when you're a bit too late on your opponent over there. Anyway, we do have Kongo pushing in with catapults. He's still trying to take Chiquito away from Inca, doing the damage directly against that city center. And now Chiquito does benefit from multiple men at times that also can attack back into these Engao Mubebas. They do have more than enough strength for dealing the damage here, and not, well, living unscathed, but it's fine. We do see Inca also getting a few archers, but again, archers are not really the unit you want to defend against Engao Mubebas. But I'm pretty sure he needs to put one of these men at times in the capital, like, in the city center. Like, waiting 2 turns for another men at time does seem like a bit too much. Anyway, we do have Japan still trying to do the damage here, and these men at times are stopping his samurais in their tracks. We do have him figured out. Gaul is starting to put out galleys over there to try to do something against Gaul here. He did manage to get a few galleys out of his own. It doesn't seem like Japan is going to manage to come out of this. This feels like he's going to be constrained on getting more units out, which is going to end up being endless circle of irrelevance. Now, Inca did very well at attracting the attention of both Rome and Kongo, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to keep on attracting this attention and staying alive against these two opponents is going to be extremely important. Now I'm pretty sure he's also going to try to go for expose here. Erwan is 2 turns away machinery, 4 turns away mercenaries. Don't know why hover doesn't show. I'm pretty sure maybe it's a spectator thing. I mean, we can check on another one, I guess. Wait. Samurai. Military Alliance, Great Oligarchy. Predation. Oh, right. We need to get the prediction going. I totally forgot who will win. I put the team names up, right? On one side, we do have ProjectConquerors. And on the other side, we do have looking for DShark. Honestly, by the way they're fighting, like they're doing the mud fights right here, it doesn't look like they're gonna end the game very soon. Just saying, it's gonna take a while. We got the commercial hub investments coming up from Gran, Colombia. Let's actually take a look at the scientists. Inca did manage to get this Hypatia, getting another points, a few points of science from his library, not to mention getting that extra point of for free library first of all, and then getting an extra point for each library. Rome did manage to get the Fadlan. That actually means there were the others recruited. Zankian recruited by Mongolia, and I do see, where is the other one? Where's Marco Polo? Hello, Marco Polo. Not here. I think it's called not here. Oh, there we go. We got Mongolia actually trying to go for it. Rome is right up there next to his points. We do have Gran Colombia very far away. Okay, so I guess someone from there is gonna get it. I'm pretty sure it should be Mongolia, to be honest. Like I'm pretty sure they should feed Mongolia here. Mongolia did manage to get to the Keshik technology. We do have him pumping out one. There are 3 more turns until the next golden age, and I'm pretty sure everybody wants to get there. We do have Meuhmeuh Bazinga going for Dark Age. Oh no, he's actually going for Dark Age. Trebuchet. Oh, if he plays his cards right here. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted right now. I know, but if he plays his cards right. Attack Chiquito with the power of the stone. Okay, there we go. He moved it. He moved the archer. Now Trebuchet is gonna come in. It's gonna move on that tile, and he's gonna shoot. Not enough. That's called not enough. Oh, I did. I think I did respond to everything there. Okay, we do need to see also what's going on with the era score here. With the Picfix managing to get 64.56, he should be fine. He's still trying to put pressure on Inca, but as you can see, he doesn't really have an easy way in. We do have him forcing Inca to dispatch more armies to the west side, and of course, that is still helping out the Congo push through the north. We do have also Dredhel going for a dark age, 41 out of 44, very far away from actually getting all of his points for the golden. We got Corey, 53 out of 49. He is going to manage to get his golden age already on 7 cities, and now he's simming up. It's going to be quite fast that he's going to get his science and culture going. He does need to keep up with Kublai Khan Mongolia, or even overtake him for a faster Yanora's timing. We got also Erwan with Dark Age 4043. Raym is in a Golden Age. He did manage to finish his Colosseum Oracle. I see Hanging Gardens in his capital city, and I do also notice he's starting to get a few encampments going. Did not manage to actually get one of those generals or more encampments, but at least one is going to be fine. I'm actually quite curious if Mongolia is going to try to poke at him. This would be an interesting time for Mongolia to start to ramp up his cash count, night count to go against the Gaul here. I'm pretty sure Gaul has more than enough production to deal with it. I'm just saying, I would love some more action, you know, like everywhere. Let's see, Lissantis is also 43 out of 50, quite far away from getting his golden age. He was being pushed back by these Japanese samurais, but I'm pretty sure he should be fine here, especially with the new crossbows that he has coming out of his series. He should be able to deal the damage against his opponent here. We do have Babylon actually leaving a bit of space for the Japanese samurais to move through. Might be a problem, but oh well. And I do have to point out, Babylon did manage to get another city, Tutul, but stopped there. I did not actually want to expand a little bit more, even though he could get another city to the west side of Makar Sapir, which is not that bad. Another one to the north. Yeah, it should be fine. He should be fine. Oh, Chuquito. Oh man, this just feels bad, so bad. Like Inca did manage to take a lot of damage on the city of Chuquito, but then you do see him pushing out with the men-at-arms and forming a wall of units in front of that city. Man, this is like in Ender's Game, bro. They're just trying. This is like in Ender's Game. That guy in the middle is the little guy, is the captain over there. That's the city, right? And everybody around him is trying to protect him, not getting shot. We do have Picfix also trying to get in the main cities of Inca. Cannot get there. Looks like Inca does still have a few archers to shoot out those units of Rome from his territory. We do have Pikemen also coming up from the production queues. Machu going for men-at-arms here. Oh, man. Man. Oh, might be a mistake, by the way. Erwan did just pop in a normal age. That might have been a mistake. Yeah, it might be proved that this is going to be a mistake. I see also Babylon managing to get the necessary points. 52 out of 50 for the golden age. She's going to be fine. So I guess the biggest question is, can Kongo deal with this Incan men-at-arms so he can move a unit inside of the city of Chuquito? No. I think the answer to that question is a big no. Yeah. Man, at least the Kongo units are starting to hurt more and more, right? Oh, what a kick! We got a what a kick! What a kick, guys! Erwan is gonna need to use this scout. This is a replacement scout, by the way. Oh, wait, it's not called scout. How is it called here? This hour? No, it's not a ranger. There's a... I forgot how it's called. Skirmisher. This one, the skirmisher. Oh well. Anyway, we got multiple crossbows coming alive here, coming online from Inca. You can see they still don't do that much damage against the Mubebas, and I'm pretty sure Gaul will be quite happy to go in there and attack them, but they do withstand a lot more damage. What do I see here? We do have Kongo with available moves on this Mubeba. He does need to be careful with the catapult. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see him switch last turn with the catapult, so the catapult could have shot anyway, but he would have gotten this Mubeba in the range of that city. Now the city of Chiquito is also gonna get a few more heals off. Another 20 strength is gonna be recovered, putting it to half HP to 100 out of 200. We just popped into the new era. Let's see what the players did choose. Pen, Brush and Voice coming out for the Meuhmeuh. We do have Picfix, Pen, Brush and Voice. Looks like both other boys are in a Dark Age here from PCS. While Cory, Simon Bolivar did manage to get the second Pen, Brush and Voice. Erwan, Normal Age, unfortunately. Ambiorix is gonna be in a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, and it does seem like Lissantis is the last one up there. I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna figure it out. First, let me do this. I'm going for a Faith. Nobody goes Faith. I'm going for a Digital and me. Okay. Give me a second. Wave. Okay, there we go. And I wanted to see Lissantis. Lissantis is a Pen, Brush and Voice. Okay, makes sense. Quite a few mud fights over here on the map. We got the Statue of Zeus coming online from Samar Obriva in 4 turns. Raym is actually going to get quite a few free units over there. Mongolia just built one single Keshik for the points. Didn't really gonna is not actually gonna go crazy. The fact that Gaul is actually gonna manage to get Statue of Zeus is gonna allow Gaul here to get that extra production. What is it, 30% or something? For 35% towards anti-cav units. Also gains free 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and the battery ram. Free battery ram. Skirmisher, yes. Big blue whale, thank you, thank you. Ooh, Erwan actually managed to pull out that Maritime from the forest and put a new Maritime there. It looks like Kongo will have quite a bit of a challenge over here to get everything going. He still can do the damage against the city of Chiquito, but you can see he's actually ignoring it. While yes, the Incan units are going to get in position. From the west side, Raym is also trying to push in. He did manage to take out one unit, but now he's going to get counterattacked and trade that unit for another. We do have settlers coming up from Arpinum. I do see Raym is also needing to finish more expansions here. He got the city of Ravenna to the west side, which can actually connect his economy with Mongolia and with the Meuhmeuh. You can see Mongolia already setting up a arena in the city of Quire and getting a commercial zone in there. Let's see on this side, we do have Gran Colombia starting to get, let's see, close education in 1 turn. Okay, he's getting his arena. He wants a bit more amenity here and there, and I do see he's gonna get foreign ministry coming up in Bogota. Okay, Maracaibo coming up with Victor. Okay, and I do see more builders. Very nice, very nice. foreign ministry coming up from Gaul also, and it looks like Japan's galleys did manage to take out the galleys. Galleys, kick. We don't see more from them, and I do see Japan was forced to actually retreat behind his mountains because Babylon did push back with men-at-arms and crossbows at the same time. It was just a bit too much firepower being set against these Japanese samurais. We do have new settlers coming up from Okayama, which is gonna be a problem. Well, 100% cost of the gold until next World Congress. We do have Monarchy coming up with a wildcard policy slot, and it does look like Picfix did get 2 Diplo victory points on Rome. Interesting. Well, we do have a bit more damage being dealt every turn by these Kongo units, especially with the crossbows coming alive there. The Inca men-at-arms did get a promotion, and you do see he's desperately trying to get new ones in behind there, like get them healed back up. We do need to see if he is going to manage to get them in time. The city can go down, can be taken down relatively fast here with the strength of those catapults, but I do see he can even push out. He's a bit scared that he's gonna lose his damage here, I guess so. Oh man, even he can even attack across the river to attack into this Kongo unit. Why is Inca not attacking into this Gaul Meuhmeuh? Or is he using some last move shenanigans here that we're not aware of at the moment? Oh, I see. So he's trying to get in there with the men-at-arms. Okay. Or attack the catapult, maybe get in there with the men-at-arms. Might be a good move for him. But to be honest, if that tile gets revealed, he might even lose the city here. But anyway. We do have more knights coming off online from Rome. Now he started expanding and improving some more of his land. Still a bit late. We do have him with 65 science and 77 culture, while even the Meuhmeuh on the other side is 67 and 89. Raym with gold did manage to be the first one to pop over 100 culture, turn with 105 on the Gallic nation. He's going to finish Statue of Zeus next turn, and he's going to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus with the Great Engineer with Isodor of Miletus, which I think he should actually wait another 4 turns so he produces that wonder, and at the same time gets the extra charge on Isodor back. We do need to see also if Mongolia is going to want to do something here. If Mongolia just stays like this, I'm pretty sure we're going to see like Llaneros with some strong units coming up from Gaul. He can even use something like pike and shots actually push because he is so close to his opponent here, not to mention of course going for the normal cuirassiers or even a little bit later tanks, especially at the Llaneros timings. Those are fast units to use there. We do have also Babylon managing to get another city here to the south, and it does seem like Japan was forced to totally retreat in his borders, not even next to the mountains, it's just his borders. Oh. It happens, man, it happens. Still, Inca is on 3 cities, and unfortunately he can't really scale up when it comes to the science. His opponents are going to manage to overcome him at some point, but he did take out Kongo. He did take him with him, which is a problem actually. It's a big problem. It's going to be hard for Kongo to get out of this, and of course the more energy he spends into this, the less energy he's going to have to manage to get out of here. We do have him actually losing quite a few units, and the timing for the Roman reinforcements to keep on pressuring Inca is just not there. We do have Erwan managing to get back the tiles he lost to the north there, and managed to take out 2 Gaul Meuhmeuhs from what I've seen, and I think 1 catapult as well. It looks like Kongo is running out of options to attack into his opponent here, into Inca. And not that many units are coming out from his cities. We do see Lumatyx is trying to get out of the irreal position he finds himself in, putting down a few more campuses and trying to not make units, but he is forced to make units. So yeah, all in all, it's kind of bad. kind of bad. We do have Rome actually 3 turns out from getting a great general. Looks like Inca is also not that far away from getting one. Imhotep is the next great engineer, and Gaul is probably gonna get it. We do have Raja Todar Mal as the great merchant for an extra envoy and some extra gold in the cities. Abu as the scientist, and in the writer screen we do have Gran Colombia making 9 great writer points at 10. Mongolia is on 4, and we do have Rome on a 2. Wow, that's a lot of points from Mr. Gran Colombia here. Where is he? Wait, he's not even the one making... Check W. He's not even the one with Oracle, right? Wasn't Oracle built in Gaul? Yeah, it's in Gaul land. Oh, he just built his... Never mind. He just built his... There we go. We got him on 6 writer points at 10 on his theater square. That's what I wanted to say. Anyway, so let's see. Kongo, Kongo, Bongo, Kongo, Bongo. We do have Kongo units. Still need to figure out, you know, if they have enough strength to attack into the men at arms. They're trying, man. They're trying. Every turn they're shooting. Every turn they're getting shot down. A little bit of an overestimation over here of how powerful those Engao Mubebas are at the beginning of the game. He's able to repair the walls. He should be. Yeah, the city hasn't been shot in quite some time, so yeah, he's able to repair the walls. This is gonna be much better, right? He's gonna get another city to shoot from, like another tile to shoot from. Very nice, very nice. I think he's gonna clean up Kongo, honestly. Like at this point, like at least the Kongo army, it looks like he's cleaning up Kongo. There's like no more strength in this army, no more bite in the army. He managed to tone it down. We do have universities coming up from Quito. Gran Colombia is trying to get that science going. 87 science, 96 culture, right next to Meuhmeuh's 83 and 100. I guess at this point he did manage to get a bit more science than Meuhmeuh. The first time in the game, or at least the first time we saw it, more campuses coming out, theater square festivals for that extra culture. And I think he actually wants to hit the Llanero slash nationalism timing. By the looks of it, it's going to be quite nice to see if he's going to manage to nail that. Gran Colombia is also managing to expand another city to the northwest, and I do notice he just has a skeleton army to the northeast towards Mongolia. Now Mongolia not really interested in building up an army, but he knows he's going to have to do it in the next part of the game, so he's getting he's starting to put down encampments while he is trying to max out his campus number from all of his cities. We do have Varicum getting attacked here by these galleys. Looks like at the moment Dredhel did not manage to get the second tile. The galley of Raym is in the city of Varicum trying to get more defense there, and I do see another galley is being produced. If that galley gets out and gets to be placed on this reef tile, it is going to be a problem. It should be much easier for Gaul to manage to defend this. If it takes out one of the Japanese galleys, that attack should be over. We do have a counterattack from Babylon into Japan's land. It doesn't seem like he's going to be that powerful against the samurais, but of course he does need his crossbows to start attacking into his opponent units, and that's exactly what he's trying to do, putting them to work there. Oh, look at Dredhel still did not shift enter his unit, and that unfortunately is gonna come back to haunt him in the next part of the game. Well, he could have had a city from the Gaul. He did not get a city from the Gaul. Let's see over here. Looks like Kongo was forced to retreat quite a bit. He lost his. Oh my god. He lost his trebuchet. There's only one single level 2 catapult here from Kongo, which is gonna take quite a bit of time to get to move back, promote, reposition, attack, and so on and so forth. So you can imagine Erwan over here is quite happy with this result, even if he's very low in stats. He's very happy he managed to deal with the threat of Kongo. He managed to derail Kongo in the meantime, and of course is still waiting to see what Raym is gonna do against him. Raym, I do see him starting to put down his baths, and I do see him also setting up a very strong commercial, industrial zones over here, with some theater squares in the middle of his empire. Also starting to get his universities going. Still on 67 science and 89 culture. Not that big. Definitely much better than 36 and 20, I would think, right? I do have to point out he does have 200 production. That's very good from him. The Meuhmeuh is also at 212. These are numbers equal to almost equal to the Gallic Empire, which does benefit from 225, while Cory does also have 184 on Gran Colombia. Not bad. I do believe Gran Colombia here might actually use one or two more cities. I guess that's one of the reasons he's getting this one to the northwest. Edward Perisha, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is this game? Is it like a friendly game between teams? No, this is actually so we are in the CivFR Squadrons. The CivFR community is the francophone community of the big Civilization 6 community, like international one, and it's made up of mostly francophone French-speaking players, like from Canada, from France, of course, and from other parts of the world that are gathering into one server. Now, in the CivFR community, we do have the Squadrons, which is basically an ongoing 4v4 competition, seasonal competition, I guess. That is also the qualifier for the next Civilization World Cup. These teams are slowly grinding their way to the top of the top over there, and now we do have a game between ProjectConquerors, a team called ProjectConquerors, going against looking for DShark. I believe we're in the, if I'm not mistaken, Division 2 of the tournament here. The Division 1 of the tournament, the teams in Division 1 do have a chance to go for the World Cup. Division 2, I believe, they have some like at least one more season to go for that. Gathering Hope, who made of 5 Canadian players and 10,000 French players. Yeah, I guess that's also how it is. Good evening, sir, by the way. Gathering Hope, how are you doing? How are you doing? We do have Ordus coming up from Xanadu. I do see Keshker is finally getting his campuses going, and I would really love to see Mongolia putting down a few more of these encampments. Also ramping up his military production, but I guess I understand, you know, he needed to get his infrastructure going. You know how it is. We like to see we would like to watch it, so yeah, maybe our we're, I would say, projecting our needs. Also, what is the grand price? I don't think a lot of them actually have been playing for prices. As far as I know, in the I would say prizes, most of them do want to show their skills to the other players, and being, of course, having the best tournament out of the best players and so on, winning the best tournament out of the best players is something to show off and not something RNG, you know. In the last CWC, though, we did have $500 prize pool. And I hope we're actually gonna get to increase it in the next season. I'm hopeful. I'm trying to get as much as possible. In the next CCC, for example, in the Grand Championship Cup, we did manage to get $1,500. Also, Kligo, good evening. A few Belgian as well. Yeah, there we go. A few Belgian as well. I do know these 2 German imposters. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see what the Babylon is gonna do here. He's putting down more encampments. Interesting choice. Going for the armories there. Definitely wants to keep on building an army against his opponent here. He did manage to get 78 science and 51 culture versus Dredhel's 45 and 29. Looks like on point over here. We do have two players from Project Conquerors that are struggling to actually get stats up. That's Kongo and Dredhel. I think. Lumatyx did a little bit overreact with his attack against his opponent, trying to go against him so hard, while he could have just got two more settlers at some point in the game, and it would have been a totally different sim for him. You can see he has, for example, one easy city, good city that he could place to the west side with a lot of shops available, another one to the southeast with a lot of shops available, very good campuses over here as well, another one to the north on the stone tile, again, good adjacency from those mountains and so on for the campuses, and overall good production in the city with food availability. Now it is hard sometimes to know how to balance out what you need, especially trying to synchronize the cards with the production, with what your war needs are versus what your expansion needs are, and the builders and so on. But a lot of the good players are actually doing exactly that, and they do manage to slowly segment their development in such a way that they manage to get the most bonuses they could get from the cards, from the governors, from the governments, from the units, and so on and so forth. Also, personally, having 105 science from 1065 is incredibly impressive. Like how I have that one friend I keep up, but he explodes to the sky like a 100, and we all know he wins. I want to be good too. I mean, this is a good way to watch the streams over here, but I have to point out you're watching these players on online speed. So this is like double the speed you would have normally on standard speed. And also, I do have to say. We're using a mod. It's called Better Balance Game. You can actually find more information by doing exclamation mark mods over there. You have a website that gets you to the different mods. The mod changes the attributes of the civilizations and a lot of the attributes of I would say bonuses of them, buildings, units, and so on and so forth. Like changes the game significantly, trying to balance it out. Now it's always going to be a whack-a-mole. Like there's in a new version, there's also is going to be a much bigger a meta or something much stronger than something else, and so on and so forth. So there's always going to be a civilization stronger than the other. There's no such thing as a level playing field, but we're trying to get there. One of the reasons we do have picks and bans at the beginning of the game, the players can ban out the civilizations they think they're a bit too powerful or they don't want to handle them on a certain map, and so on and so forth. Coming back to the game here, it does seem like also looking for DShark, even though they did manage to get some strength on Raym and Corey, they do struggle to come out and get those points here. We do need to see if wait, what are they talking about? Oh, I think they're talking about the I would say the boats. No, wait. Dredhel is saying unstack first or you need to delete. Then he's saying sorry, caps lock. Raym, he would have that place. I think he would have gone to that place already, or he would have had that place already. Dredhel was also saying no, your boat wouldn't have gotten there. Something. Let's see. Raym is you slammed as a first move. Afterwards, I wanted to see what you did, what you got, or something. Dredhel, you delete first move. You didn't. To Dua is it didn't or something? No, it's ne. I don't know. I don't know what Dua is actually. Okay. Pull a bonus de soutien. Okay. Ah, for the bonus of support, I guess, right? That's what he, I guess, whatever. And then Raym is saying that he regenerated and then he deleted or something. Wait, what? What is he? Oh, he's regenerating the boat and deleting it. Okay. Okay. So I guess they figured that out. We do have a griefing squad coming up from Japan. By the looks of it, he's gonna get a few horses here that can turn into coursers and can try to disembark right in the lands of gold to pillage some stuff. They do definitely need a lot of gold to upkeep their armies. You know, keep their people fed and happy, wealthy over there. Now let's take a look what's going on here. Okay. Anyway, Mowski, good evening. To Duan. Oh, you have to. Oh, I see. You must. You must. Okay, I understand. I understand. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. You must delete first. Okay, first move. Okay, you must delete first move. That makes much more sense than what I was thinking. Sounds like Devi in Italian. I love that French is so incredibly similar to Italian. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah, we do have more commercial hubs coming up from Gran, Colombia. They did have a serious problem with the gold that they did manage to overcome. I believe so. Let's see. Corey is on 76 gold. We do have Erwan losing 16, but I guess it's fine. Raym on 19 and Lissantis on 35. We did have enough gold being plugged into Inca, so he should be fine right now. Unfortunately, still Kongo cannot push through him, and of course Inca is still gonna need to get more gold in the upcoming attack. We do have Kongo men at arms started to be chopped in the city of Kongo, and still, oh my god, still no settler coming out from him. That okay. This is Lumatyx full IRL warring into Erwan. I cannot believe this is full IRL war. We do have campus research projects coming up from Picfix. He's going to try to get Ib Khaldun. This is the scientist, and of course usually the players do call it the happy scientist. Increases the non-food yields benefits of happiness in your empire by 40%. Interesting. I do have industrial zone logistics coming up here. I do see campuses Durecortorum, campuses Ravenna. Okay, library Santium. It's fine. It's fine. A lot of theater squares also coming online for that extra culture. The Meuhmeuh though, unbelievable. In a 2 versus 1 situation, nobody poked him, and he did manage to get to 130 science and 114 culture. Man, nobody sent not even one unit. One unit, bro. Like, come on. You gotta disturb the Meuhmeuh. You know, sometimes you gotta disturb the Meuhmeuh. Poke him back. Look at Cardiff, man. Just Levy Cardiff. Look at that. He has already crossbow set up many times to be upgraded here. It's amazing as a city. Who has Cardiff? This is Raym, right? This is even Ambiorix's city, man. Just oh my god. Look at Keshkar. So juicy. This is like cheese, man. Cheese. Anyway, campus research projects coming up from Xanadu. Looks like he's also trying to get to the next one. Newton is going to be the next one after the happy scientist. Also, same for Spanish as well. They all originate from Latin. Yeah. Interesting that in Romanian it's different, even though, yeah, we also have close ties to Latin languages. If you say you must, if you say it means you must, in Romanian you have to say trebuie. With the T, actually, trebuie. Yeah, actually, wait. This is a new word, actually. I think trebuie is a new word. If I remember correctly, there was a regional, like the, how to say, the old version, which is Musai. That's what you would have called. Yeah, Musai să faci, like it, you must do something. You must do something. Why is Origin taking that lake? His spawn is so good. Trebuie is Slavish. Okay, so we got like we imported something. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we imported a lot of words from left, right, and center. Like we have words from Turkish, words from Latin, words from English, words from everywhere. You know. What is wait, what is the other one? What's the lake you are talking about? What lake are you talking about? The you mean the Fountain of Youth? Um, you would think it's good, but I'm pretty sure at this point the players are just thinking, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, free era score. I'm pretty sure they're not thinking about that science of or that faith and the extra 10 heal HP makes sense, but that unit actually needs to live to get the heal popped off. So one of the reasons, for example, Fountain of Life is not that great. Or what is it? No, healing waters, healing something, healing goddess, healing whatever it is. Uh, no, it's not here. Healing. No, whatever. Goddess of healing, maybe. No, I don't know how it's called. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is a pantheon that gives you more points towards healing, like 20 points towards healing. It's actually quite powerful, but yeah, your unit actually needs to survive to get that. Holy waters, holy. Okay, holy. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Holy. Okay, there we go. 20 within the borders that follow the religion. There we go. A healing goddess got deleted. Ew. Why did they delete the healing waters, man? Why did they delete it? And why are people sharing in off-topic pictures of pizzas? Wow. That's a big lump of ketchup over there. Okay. Goddess of Types in the last patch. For Goddess of Types in the last patch. Okay. Well, we do have Inca putting a few of these Maritimes to the west side and getting the crossbows ready. There's still no more attacks from Rome, but Rome did manage to get a few more cities on the coast. He's right now the total is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, starting to get his industrial zone logistics, so he gets on the engineers. Very important to actually have Leonardo da Vinci on Gaul, especially since he does benefit from Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, that will give him 2 charges, very strong, +6 from each of his workshops. Very nice. Approve this message. We got industrial zone logistics coming up from Gaul. Also, he just finished one. He should have enough points. Actually, both Rome and him. Let's actually take a look. Who's first? Who is first? Raym or who is it? Picfix? Picfix. Got it. He got it. He got it. He took it away. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's still here. He needs to take it away. Okay. I did notice, by the way, Newton did get recruited by Gaul, and it looks like Galilei got recruited by Mongolia. Doesn't have a lot of very good mountains to get the +5 going, so I guess it's only gonna be like maybe 125. Maybe he can get here and benefit from that, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go there. You can see he's at the moment scouting. This is also gonna be a nice position for him. Not as big as the last one. We do have more armories being built, more of these encampments. He knows he's going to need to gear up for warfare in the next part of the game, with Raym shadowing him, and we do have Cory overtaking him when it comes to the science and culture. And I'm pretty sure those llaneros are coming out soon on the battlefield. We do have Guayaquil, Bogota, Quito, Popayan, and Caracas all building those coursers. They just need to equip them with guitars. Uh-oh. Choo-choo! We got the pillage squad ready by Dredhel. He got spotted over here. Jose Felix Ribas is on the coast to the northwest of Cartagena de Indias, and he is gonna spot these coursers coming around. Well, hello. Where are you going, Monsieur Dredhel? Is he gonna try to go Lugdunun? I think Lugdunun, right? This is the one. Also, best language is Albanian. It's unique, like it isn't Celtic, Latin, or any other groups. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Also, pretty sure Basque and Hungarian fit the description as well. Yeah, kind of hard to actually hear that one also. Yeah. Okay, so Kongo still fights Inca here. Now we do have Incan pikemen coming out to fight. Kongo did bring Maritimes next, and he's chopping quite a few of them from Kongo. Did manage to take out, or at least, how to say, do some damage over here against the Incan troops. But the faster he gets to Quiquito, unfortunately, Erwan does have a lot of crossbows on defense, and plus a level 4 crossbow. Unfortunately, started up with the garrison promotion, so that's a plus 10 that unfortunately, well, it will stop him from getting to the next level, to the one that gets the double damage, but it's fine, you know, it just delays the inevitable. It's still gonna be there, especially with how many units Kongo just throws at Inca City. He's still gonna get there. Now we do have Picfix managing to get a few knights. He's getting pushed back by Inca, and Inca, yeah, it actually can do some damage here. We do need to see if Rome is gonna manage to get to a technology that will overwhelm the defenses properly of Inca. And as you can see over here, we do have a Picfix trying to get to ballistics and nationalism. Both of those, that combination over there might actually give him enough strength to punch through those men-at-arms walls. Cuirassier cores with field cannon cores will be very, very powerful. A bit of a problem here, he doesn't have a lot of pre-builds, so he's gonna need to get a lot of pre-builds here. In the meantime, so he manages to do the damage against his opponent, or I guess get enough units to do the damage against your opponent. Remember, whenever you're gonna core up a unit or fleet up a unit or something, you do need to combine 2 units into 1. So that immediately, yes, sure, you're gonna have stronger units, but you're gonna have less units. It's very problematic on how you do your math to attack somebody. And the same thing can be said about Gran Colombia. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is going to get to his nationalism. There we go. He's hitting the timing perfectly over here. Cory is going to have a nationalism with military science. That is the technology that the Llaneros do come out. Now, and again, he would need to try to figure out how he can actually get these going. Get the Llaneros going so he can... I would say core them up and pre-build them / upgrade them afterwards. A bit of a problem with the gold generation. I do see the fact that Kublai Khan, China, and Picfix are managing to trade on the coast. They do make a lot more gold between them. That is something that will give them an advantage in the next era. You can see on the other side, the Cory is the only one actually making some gold. Hammurabi is trying to get it, but it's not there yet. We do have him only on a 49 gold a ton. Raym, I gotta point out, Ambiorix here is not really well known for any of his commercial skills. So yeah, that's a problem. Pădana coming out from Aduatuca. We do have harbor shipping projects here and there from the Gaul. Actually, I'm quite curious. Is he gonna try to take out Japan with the coast? I think he's actually gonna try to take out Japan on the coast here at some point. Babylon also managing to gear up a bit more of these units, getting a trebuchet, multiple trebuchets actually, and I'm pretty sure before muskets he cannot push through Japanese land. Okay, well that's gonna take a while to get there, especially since Hammurabi is going bottom 3-4 military science and nationalism in 5. I guess he wants to boost Gran Colombia to nationalism? Why though? To military science? Why? Why would you make such sacrifice? Anyway, Objectus Basque is a language, isolated language, kind of like Korean, except we know some extinct languages related to Korea. I don't know what that is, but no, we don't know any extinct languages related to Basque. Oh, I guess, I mean, that just speaks to its uniqueness. Doesn't it? I think it does, right? Llanero. Da, 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 da. Yeah, no Llaneros yet. We're waiting for them, man. We do have Antonio Sucre. Jose de Sucre is over here to the east of Quito and is waiting to see. I mean, guys, I gotta say, how do you prefer to, if I pronounce this, like what kind of, what kind of accent should I do when I pronounce this? Because I can speak them a little bit more like hyped up, and I can speak them very, very low, Antonio Jose de Sucre, or Antonio Jose de Sucre, like two different ways of saying the same thing here. How do you prefer it? If I, make it more serious? Oh, you want the sexy Latin lover voice? Oh my god, man. Dolkim Rukan, good evening, sir. Studying history does help to bad. Most countries focus too much on themselves, so the big picture is often quite biased. I mean, honestly, there's like in history, you get like even from one like neighbor to neighbor, totally different versions of history. Like there's very few parts that are actually linked to each other. First was Russian learning Spanish, second was Italian doing so. I see. I don't want to be mean, but Latin lover is the least I think of when I watch Michael. Oh my god. We do have bombards coming up from Mongolia. Looks like he is gonna try to get some siege units to go on the west side here. We do have armories coming up from Korabalga soon, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see how the spies are gonna come up from Keshker. Yeah, we'll try to get that extra diplomatic visibility on the Gaul here. Gaul is also does already have a spy in Korakoro, so I guess he did get that going for him. And also notice Japan is trying to get on the coast, but he cannot. The Gran Colombian corsairs are foiling this plan of Japan. The perfect plan. It was another perfect plan cooked up by Dredhel, but unfortunately it got stopped in his tracks, man. It was Jose Felix Ribas over here from Cartagena de Indias. He was standing, man, that guy was just standing over there on the coast, on the cocoa town. She was like, crunching on that cocoa over there, watching the beach, and he just saw boats sailing in front of him. He was like, hey, my friends, we have a problem. Corsairs are coming to get us. And of course, immediately after he sounded the alarm, Cody got his units over there. Prefer me giving you 5 Ron? Yeah. I guess it is what it is, man. We do have Abu coming up over here to help out the Babylon army, get some extra heals. I do see Jesse also coming up from Babylon. The fact that Hammurabi did manage to settle a few more cities, that does give him more slots to diversify his empire, get some more stats up from the extra population, get some more districts and so on. That is helping him to be relevant in the next part of the game. Now we do have the Roman Knights match to push Inca out of his borders in camo training projects coming up from Lugdunum. Well, let me actually take a look how many points does he have. We do have Rome with 94.6 out of 155 points. Okay, very nice, very nice. Now we do have workshops coming here, Cume and Aquilea. I do see theater squares coming up from Rome, universities coming up from Arpinum, Antium. Okay, and multiple industrial zones still. Picfix does have 150 science, 131 culture. He was going there. Does he have the upgrade? No, he doesn't have the upgrade button yet. He probably stopped going for ballistics, Wow, we got boosted. Boost use. Hello. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Francophone community. We're seeing a big matchup over here. Multiple railways at the same time. Goody. Thank you so much, by the way, for everything. Boost yourself, the big man. How have you been doing, man? I've seen you streaming for some time, but you got a pause over there. What are you in a vacation? Where did you go on some beach somewhere? Just forgot about us? What are you doing, man? Big shout out to the man, of course. Boistius over here, amazing, amazing. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, you're a YouTuber now. You know what? No, wait. I need to actually get the slash shout out, right? Slash shout out Boistius. I see how it is. Well, we're waiting, and I do have to say I wish you good luck to actually get one of those platinum things over there from YouTube. Amazing, by the way. If you guys don't know, Boistius is amazing, very funny guy that is doing a lot of Civilization 6 content. Looks like he's a YouTuber now, but he's still doing some Twitch things. Very nice, very nice. Also, welcome, Creed One. Hello there, sir. Hello there. Andros Swanson, thank you so much for the follow and asking how's the game going. The game is actually so from the beginning we did have Kongo just full on going against Inca. He never stopped at anything, just got 3 cities and kept on building units. Now he also has Rome as an ally to go against Inca. Now, Rome didn't really do that much during the game. He just got cities and he was like watching what's happening over here, cracking seas next to the doorstep, just saying, oh, I see Incas doing that one. Hey Congo, look, you need to take out that unit over there. You see that unit over there? Yeah, it's messing me up, bro. Can you like do something about it? Like zzz, zzz. And now maybe Picfix is actually gonna get off his territory here, and he's gonna try to poke a little bit Inca. He does have multiple cuirassiers. He could actually core them up and get stronger ones, and you can see his cuirassiers are actually doing decent damage against the Incan troops. So there is a chance they might actually get to overwhelm the defenses of Inca. Now, on this side, something really funny happened over here. Japan, with the biggest plan, he actually wanted, man, to get the perfect plan. He had pre-builds going for samurais. He was very close to the technology. He got a settler, and he said, you know what? I'm gonna put a city in his face. I'm gonna upgrade over there. He's not gonna see it coming. Well, Lissantis actually saw it coming. And you see this circle over here? This is the circle of Japanese plans, because it was a doomed plan. We do have Babylon managing to get back on that city and punch that army. Even before he got samurais, the city was dead. That was just, wow, unfortunate. On the east side, though, we did have still a 2 versus 1 situation between the Gaul and Gran Colombia. They did spawn next to Mongolia. Mongolia has been alone for some time, and I gotta say he has very good stats. 191 science, 99 culture. We got 99 problems, but a girl in one. 133 gold. We do have 269 production. 198 I would say food over there. Growing very, very tall with a lot of districts. He's managing to do a lot of stuff over here. It looks like Mongolia is also starting to switch to pike shots to try to defend against a possible attack, while he is building a few of these bombards to be able to attack into his opponent. But now Gran Colombia, man, look at Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia's man, Dredhel's plan, I think, backfired on Gran Colombia, honestly. Like, there are so many coursers here that are being deployed to deal with the Japanese threat. It doesn't make sense anymore. I guess he's gonna get some experience, so, that makes sense. Okay, I think we got a bit of time, so I can show off, I'll say, let me see, give me a second. Just wait. Wait, what did I do? I was thinking of too many things at once. I did just clip of it. Hammurabi no longer banned. It is not. Also, hello there, White and Nerdy. Hello there. Okay, so now that they're talking about it, I think I can actually put this loading over here. Give me a second. It needs to load. Takes a little bit of time. I'm still not fully, happy with it, but I guess I need to keep on hearing it for the next few days, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. First off, the first audition of this song over here. Let's actually see. Hmm? Well, I'm gonna stop it here so we can come back to the game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And like I was saying, I definitely need to take care of a few of those sounds over there, left, right, and center. I do feel like some of the connection sounds need a bit more work. Well, I guess I was a bit too tired last night to actually finish it. It happens, man. It happens. Anyway, we do have a religion, by the way, from Japan. Let me actually take a look what's going on. Defender of the Faith with Zen meditation. And I do need to actually put back the music here. Okay. We do have him getting that extra amenity in his series that he did convert. At the moment, he doesn't actually have that many conversions. I do see he did manage to get caravels though, which, as you can see, also Gaul is benefiting from. We do have Gallic also frigates over here. Okay. And it does seem like the Japanese plan has been well, I wouldn't say successful, but it definitely is posing a challenge for Gran Colombian troops to actually deal with these Japanese units. The fact that Gran Colombia does have a lot of these units does make it quite powerful. And I'm actually, like this actually might be good for Gran Colombia because he's moving all of his units to the west side. And even if he did have a few units to upgrade here on the east, I'm pretty sure he could have just gotten those. He can get both sides upgraded and try to attack into both. Japan's samurais are definitely not going to be as strong as the Mongolian units on that side, since Mongolia does have already Viking shots to deal with this. You can imagine Gran Colombia would have a much easier time to go against Japan and take him out from the battlefield. Now, we do have Inca also managing to get Wilka Waman. It looks like he did try to get one of those safety settlers out, but it got caught out of position. Kongo did manage to get an Ngao Mubeba and a horseman next to it, so it starts to put pressure there. Now, we do have the Roman cuirassiers managing to enter into the cities of Cusco, took down the encampment there. Now, they do need to keep on pressuring his units, and I do have to point out not a lot of these Roman cuirassier corps were built or pre-built, so he doesn't have a lot of those cored ones, only like 2 cored ones, and that's it. And this is not enough. As you can see, the Incan troops do manage to do enough damage in return, and they are dealing with some of the scattered cuirassiers here. We do have Kongo also coming up from the north with a few men-at-arms, and well, from what I can see, he's starting to run out of steam here, attacking into his opponent. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bombards from Rome. Yeah, that's a 5 crossbow. Yes, that is a 5 crossbow in the city center. It has everything like double slams, garrison. Just insane. It's just insane. And a level 4 crossbow here from Kongo. This one doesn't have the garrison, by the way. It's just it's directly went to the expert marksman. There's another level 4 here that is about to start doing damage there. Also, we do need to see how fast these generals are going to get upgraded. Now, Gran Colombia should, or does have a problem with the gold, though. Everybody has a problem with the gold. As you can see, they will need to put as much gold as they can on Gran Colombia to upgrade everything. And it does look like he did decide to actually go for military science next turn, which will allow him to upgrade. Oh, wait, no, wrong target. Go back, Cody, go back. No, wrong target. He's going east. He's going Mongolia. Man, okay. I guess he got spotted. And he's probably thinking, okay, Japan knows I'm coming against him, so I'm not going against Mongolia, so Mongolia might not actually react to this. Okay, you know, playing the mind games there, that could be a thing, especially since these courses do move quickly, very quickly from one side of the map to the other. Might make sense. Oh, kick double. Okay, we do have factories coming up from the cities of Gaul, and I do see he did manage to upgrade those galleys into caravels. Now he's going to benefit from 2 of them, and I do see the Japanese caravels are definitely much stronger, especially on defense. We do have these frigates that are going to try to do some damage here to shake that off, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be enough. Japan should try to get a few more of these caravels and try to push back into the Gallic nation. I'm pretty sure they can take out these caravels, these frigates very quickly. That's exactly what they're doing. One of them just died. Moving forward with the other ones, they can 2-shot the caravels of Gaul also, 2-shot or 3-shot them. So it's very nice overall. Still needs to get the frigate to actually attack into the city of Avaricun. I don't know why the rollover is just boom, boom. Anyway, Cuirassiers is coming up from Aquilea. We do have campuses for more science from Picfix. Looking at the yield tab here. Why is this happening, by the way? Why is my turn ending and not ending? We do have Picfix on 300 production. I do see the Meuhmeuh on 266. Looks like Raym is also 416, while Cody on the other side 250. It does seem like Meuhmeuh, Zinga, and Hojo are both having quite a few issues, and I honestly don't think Rome can do that much here against Inca. It's just not enough to take him down. Yes, he got a general. Yes, he's gonna have to pillage. He's gonna be annoying, but he's not gonna take cities. And to be fair, Kongo did amazing work here to keep as much as possible Inca down, but he let himself. Unfortunately, now he's kind of running out of steam, especially after Inca did manage to get the Musketemen. Musketemen are more than strong enough to withstand the damage of these crossbows, withstand the damage of the men-at-arms and so on. Oh no, is that that's a mine, right? Does he have promotions? No. Run, Cuirassier, run! Okay, Government Plaza got pillaged. That's Intelligence Agency and Wallstone got taken out. We do have a level 3 crossbow starting to do the damage there. We should actually have Inca retaliate and take it out. Oh, that crossbow's dead. That crossbow's dead. That is unfortunate. Well, I guess it was a crossbow for a crossbow. I don't know why that happened. These units are extremely hard to come by. You don't actually want to throw them at the wolves like that. You know what I mean? You want to take care of them. You want to handle them. You want to be nice to them and so on. Okay, now these are a lot of Gran Colombian coursers. A lot of them. How many do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, I mean, that's what, 6 Llaneros scores? Man. Finally, another spy. What was that? The spy that he was building a lot earlier? Let me see. There's no spy here. Oh my god, no spy here. No spy here either. Oh, this is gonna be problematic. He needs to get spies in so he can get that extra damage. Good thing is the gold situation is not really good on either team, and of course Corey is going to need a lot of gold to upgrade those Llaneros. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to put on the half cost card here, and we do need to see how much they cost. Let's see, 155. Oh my god, he doesn't have the half cost card in. That is expensive. That is expensive. Now we do have him with McGregor coming up on the front line here, and I do see Antonio Sucre is also over there to the northeast. Now Mongolia has a Pike shot on the front line, and he should have the ability to build a lot of those. The biggest issue is if this is going to be a last move upgrade, and then he's going to go directly against Korakoto. He can get there in 2 turns. And I'm pretty sure there won't be enough troops to actually get this going, to get a defense going on Konakoto, especially if this is going to be the moment he chooses to attack into the Meuhmeuh. The Meuhmeuh going for rifling in 3 turns. He's not going to get steel walls before these Gran Colombian troops are going to get there. And I really hope they're actually going to get upgraded soon, because this, like, the longer it takes, the harder it will be. Mongolia getting that infrastructure going. He's going to run out of things to do in his encampments, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start working the military. And there we go, Llaneros coming out. You can see the Pagan shots actually are not really able to withstand these attacks, and we do need to see if they're gonna survive the first initial shots. No, this is gonna be a 2-shot for the Pagan shots. These are not even cores. Like, they're gonna core up a little bit later when they get to the cities of Colombia. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. More of these. Okay, he's getting the gold from his allies. He's upgrading his field cannons also on the front line. He doesn't have with him any siege units from what I can see. Of course, he is not building a road to his opponent right now, and it will take some time to actually get that infrastructure going there. I do see also on the coast we do have Japan fighting Gaul trying to get back there. I'm pretty sure his caravels are gonna go down relatively quickly here, and we do have a Gallic frigate still in the mix. I'm actually quite surprised the Gaul is not building up more here, more units to try to deal with this. Let me check if you already got 30,000. No, not yet. Wait, what's happening with the 30,000? Oh, okay. How are you doing? Bom dia, monsieur. Senor, I have to say. We got Babylon also pushing in with bombards, and I do see cuirassiers. Now he does have field cannons that will do the damage against the samurais. And on the west side, Gran Colombia did put a few of these coursers to do some damage, or at least to defend against a possible attack from Japan. We did see Japanese coursers trying to disembark over here to the north of Cartagena de Indias to do something. You will be a very happy person if L4DS wins. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I can imagine. We do have the Roman units starting to do a bit more damage here, and finally we do have bombards coming around here from Picfix. He did manage to stabilize. It does seem like Inca is finding it a hard time to actually attack back into the Roman units, and now still 3 of these cuirassier corps are alive. We do see these bombers are gonna deal enough damage against the city walls to take them down, and it's not gonna be up to these guys. Maybe I will actually be proven wrong. You know, it happens, and I do like to see it happen multiple times, because you know that's how you learn. You see, you make a mistake, you get back up, and you see how it goes. And it does seem like Picfix with these strong units not only did manage to get the correct promotions ongoing for them to at the correct time to actually repair, he also moved them on the correct tiles so he can get the pillages from these farms and get going over there. Whoa, party people! We got Sassy Gamer Lady in the house. Hello there, man. Welcome. Big shout out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Oh my god, wow, so many people walking in over here. Hello, hello. We're watching a game from the Francophone community. We're watching a game between ProjectConquerors and looking for DShark, and there are quite a few things happening on the map right now. You actually came at the right time. Guten Abend, closing. Hello there. Playing lots of Anno 1800. Oh, that's a very interesting game. We do have the biggest timing of them all. Gran Colombia attacking into Mongolia with the Llaneros. It looks like the stream. Okay, the stream chat said that it's much better that I should talk whenever I call out the Gran Colombian units. I need to talk into that, you know, gray voice. So every time this happens, Antonio Jose de Sucre is the one leading the army over here going against Mongolia. You can see the cabs coming around from Mongolia cities. And we do have another one of these, McGregor is also over there for the army, and Corey is gonna need to figure out where is the weak spot in the Mongolian defense. Yeah, it's happening, man. I'm doing it. On the west side, we did have Raym poking in with these cuirassiers, keeps on doing the damage. I did also notice an attack going on from Babylon over Japan here, so there is some glimmer of hope, you know, for them, for the we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to punch through the defenses, since now Kublai and Mongolia is gonna be caught between 2 civilizations, and he's gonna need to be on the defense from now on. We do have Gaul over here that at the moment is just totally not up to making an army here. I don't think he has an economy. No, he does. Look at that. He actually managed to get to 105. So if economy is not stopping him, what is stopping him? Maybe they actually just need a lot of gold to upgrade units, and that's what the problem is. We do need to also see Gran Colombia keep on building these Llaneros so he can core them up quietly, and of course make them stronger, faster, better. Okay, let's see. Rom. Still 3 units. City of Cusco under siege. We got those bombards walking in. Amina, where is Amina? Amina is here, right? So he needs to get it over there for the bombards to move and shoot. I guess he's more concerned for taking out this capital than anything else. We don't have that many units from Kongo coming up from the north, and from what I do see, his Lumatyx is finally gonna get a few settlers out. Well, nice to head off. Walk and dinner and all of that. Very nice. Thank you so much, by the way. Big shout out to Sassy Gamer Lady over here for much appreciated, ma'am, for actually giving me the raid over here. Thank you so much. We do have Picfix coming up with the Bombard Corps. Corey get up after he took damage from Cusco. Looks like Picfix is gonna try to take that capital extremely quickly, while even Kongo is trying to help him out with a crossbow. I'm actually very curious why he's not moving this great general to the north there, but I guess, you know, he knows what he's doing. The economic zone is pumping over here between Mongolia and Rome on the coast from one continent to the other. They're using the commercial zones over here to get as much gold as they possibly can. while the Gran Colombian troops are starting to get in position. We do have Mongolia with an ability to core up his units, and like I was saying, the longer it takes for these Gran Colombians to get to their target, the easier it will be for Mongolia. You can see he's starting to put out pike shots on the battlefield, field cannons on the battlefield, the stronger units in front like calves, to actually deal with the Gran Colombian threat. And even Antonio Jose de Sucre is not going to be able to handle this damage against Mongolia. We do have the Japanese Navy managing to win against Gaul here, and from what I can see, Japan did manage to get a privateer armada. Oh, very nice. Package just coming up from Kyoto. Japan is very concerned about what's happening to his west side. Babylon does have cuirassier corps starting to eat away of the samurais. Nom, 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 nom. And I do see, of course, level 2 field cannons are also up there, dealing the damage against the samurai. Oh my god, look at this. This is catastrophic damage. 95 damage from the field cannon core against the Samurai 75. That is just not withstandable damage. Yeah, so dramatic, right? So dramatic, yeah. It is what it is. Well, we do have to see if this is going to be successful here. By the looks of it, there's way less army than we had before. On Inca, his walls are going down in his capital, and we do have Rome with the ability to attack into the city of Cusco soon. Without the walls, or even he's actually being a bit overexcited over here and is attacking into that city without it. Next turn, yes, there will be a musket popping out, but I'm pretty sure it's going to die really quickly here. We do that will split in half the territory of Inca, one city to the north, one city to the south, while yes, on the other cities he has a little bit more of a defense here. There are Roman units coming from the cities, and I'm pretty sure also Rome does have enough production to deal with this attack if he really wants to. He's just not doing I would say not doing a lot of units, doesn't want to fully commit. 200 science, 130 culture. We do have him getting his whole power plants going already on 383 production, and I'm pretty sure Rome over here is going to get his flight going. He's 4 turns away from flight and 2 turns of urbanization. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to put down aerodromes to get the planes fast, or is he just going to go for how to say, the balloon, so he gets the extra visibility on the bombard, shooting range on the bombard. Now we do need to see if Babylon is also going to be successful into pushing Japan. Does look like Japan is going to face these line infantry corps on the battlefield, which even is, well, I'm pretty sure the Patriots are going to have a problem, but even musketmen are going to have a problem with them. We do have the field cannons right behind them that will do the damage. Babylon does need a bit more gold, I gotta say. And on this side, it does look like the Gran Colombian troops are starting to get in there with a bit more damage to attack into the Mongolian troops than before. Not a lot though, not a lot. The Llaneros combat strength versus next to other Llaneros did get toned down quite a bit, and I would have loved to actually see some support over here from Gaul in the form of maybe like siege units or getting his own field cannons and so on and so forth. Would have mattered quite a bit to actually dwindle the damage of his opponent. But anyway, it looks like he managed to break the defense of Mongolia because he caught him exactly when he was doing the moves. At the moment he made his moves, Mongolia did lose his 45 bonus, so that's an extra +5 that he was benefiting from. And immediately after that, you saw how the Llaneros did manage to get in there and started doing a lot of damage against their opponents. Now it does look like also Gran Colombian field cannons are going to go into the party here. The Gran Colombian Llaneros from the south can actually get into the main cities of Mongolia and manage and start to pillage them. This is going to be quite problematic here. Very problematic actually. Very, very, very problematic. Anyway, now we do have Gran Colombia also did plug in a spy for the extra diplomatic visibility. Gaul looks like he did get in there with a pikey shot and a spearman. Oh, Cardiff sold his armies. No, Cardiff. Oh. The first capital city of an opponent does fall. Looks like Cusco has been taken over by Picfix. So they do have 3 more cities to clean up to totally take out that opponent from the game. I do have to point out it's very important for all team members to actually be in a game, for the diplomatic favor that you make, for the diplo points that you can put into that Congress, and at the same time keep alive the military alliance between you and your ally. That's very, very important. If one player falls, there's a chain of events happening afterwards that is going to make it much harder for the team to win. We do have a bit more of an economy coming up from Rome, getting his banks up. I do see his coal power plants again for production, 444. He's trying to keep up with Raym, and I can't say he's that far off from Gaul, especially in the case that Gaul over here didn't really make an army, right? He didn't really make an army. Statue of Liberty coming up from Gaul. He's trying to get the points. He has acquired 2 other diplo points before, and right now he's on 6 out of 20. He would be 9 out of 20 with statue. He doesn't have a religion though. Let's see what the maximum is, right? 9 with Potala is gonna be 10, with Mahabodhi Temple 12. And maybe they can get the next World Congress, even though I kind of doubt it, because they might lose Inca. So that option will just fly out of window the second they lose Inca here. Inca is trying to get another chop into a settler from Wilka Waman, which will allow him to get maybe a possible safety settler. You do see Kongo is trying to bring more units to stop that from happening, while also Lissantis is bringing a few camps over here to the city of Cahokia to try to take it out. Actually, that's his city. No, never mind. To try to take out these units of Kongo, I believe. I really don't think it's a good idea to sacrifice the city of Cahokia if you have another choice to keep Inca alive. But I guess that's the question, right? Do you have another choice to keep Inca alive? Anyway, now we do have universities coming up here. Okay, no. Oh. Okay, Llaneros, what are these guys doing? It looks like they're dying. That's what they're doing. Well, losing a lot of strength, but I guess one of them did get a promotion. It is what it is. They did manage to take out the Cuirassier Corps of Mongolia. Very powerful unit. Maybe that is how to say, a significant moral victory over there. He had to attack with 5 units into 1 to take it out. We do have 4 turns for a Cuirassier Corps to pop out from Ulaanbaatar. In the meantime, I'm pretty sure he's going to get pillaged quite a bit, and that will just give Gran Colombia a bit more strength to get up with new units. He does try to sim behind all of this, getting more campuses, getting a few more Llaneros on the east side, starting to get a few art museums and so on. Not bad, not bad. I still don't understand why am I ending and unending my turn here. It is what it is. Like, it's auto-ended because that's how it should be, but I don't understand why, like, when something happens from a player, for some reason it shifts me also. It is what it is. I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to it. Dun, 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 dun. You know, the sound. Level 5 field cannon in Quiquito. That's going to be very hard to actually deal with. I do see Kongo does also benefit from a level 3 crossbow. That's not even on the same power level as the field cannon. We do have the bombard corps also getting their full strength back. Now they did manage to get a promotion, and I do believe Rome will need to pick a side here. We'll need to actually choose to go either north or south. And from what I can see, also Babylon is helping out as much as possible Inca to get that safety settler. past Cahokia. Now, is it gonna happen? I think so, especially with the Cav now on the battlefield here. Looks like the Kongo Man at Arms is gonna get pushed back. The chop happened, and Wilkawaman just actually chopped the settler here. He's gonna keep on moving it forward with a musketman, trying to get as fast as possible to an allied safe place. A more encampments coming off from Babylon. Babylon is pushing forward towards Japan. And can you imagine how powerful it would have been if they would have managed to get the Llaneros in the cities of... oh, never mind. Hello, hello, hello. We got the Gran Colombian Llaneros coming up on the battlefield with Jose Felix Ribas. Okay. We do need to see Babylon managing to crumble the defenses of Japan. We do have him, or I should say overwhelm the defense of Japan. Light infantry corps with a line of field cannons right behind them are managing to do the damage, and you can see how fast these guys are starting to chew through the parking shot defenses. Multiple crossbows coming off from Japan. He's 2 turns away from ballistics, 2 turns away from upgrading his own field cannons, which might help him survive in this case. Now we do have also Kublai Khan, Mongolia, getting 4 turns away from combustion, while he is getting pressured and pillaged everywhere. He did manage to get a steel fortification on his cities, so yes, he's gonna have a big problem when it comes to the defenses, and he's gonna have a big problem when it comes to his empire, because he's gonna get pillaged all over the place. We can actually take a look here. What do we have here? Kublai Khan, Mongolia, 300 production and 211 food. What is he gonna remain with when all of these Llaneros are gonna be taken care of? Okay, we do have Ngoya actually needing to retreat a few troops. So Babylon did manage to push in there, and he does have the extra movement on the field cannon course, but I guess they did just move anyway. They lost the movement. The General Gustavus Adolphus is there and is allowing him to move much faster. Now he needs to be careful with every point of attack over here, so he doesn't actually make leave weak units behind. We might actually have Rome picking a target. Looks like he might want to go against the south here, against the cities of Inca in the south, where he does have a spy in there, but honestly there's not enough strength on these units to go there. I think he's actually going to wait for either planes like fighters or bombers. I do see Picfix getting a triangle of biplanes here, a trio of biplanes, while we do have him going for economics and mobilization. Okay, I guess he does want to go labs. He clicked labs, guys. He click clack labs. Okay, that's scary, bro. Labs. You never know what comes out of those labs, man. One day it's a chicken, next day it's a monkey. Okay, we do have Babylon coming up over here with the line infantry corps going against Japan. On the east side, Gaul has stood still, by the way, while all of this was happening in the south. The Llaneros was pillaging the tiles of Mongolia. He just got a bit more defenses on Avaricum with a bombard in there and a caravel, and did not manage to put off an attack. We got Anshan being held by Cory, to answer your question, apology, and Bologna looks like nobody has it. It did get disabled by the World Congress, and I guess this is, wait a second, this is Pocket CS. They never actually got to, oh my god, how did he never scout? Oh, Dredhel, your scouts, bro, never actually got to Bologna. Well, that's a lot of science on Lissantis and Cory. They're from the same team, right? Lissantis and Cory. Yeah, Lissantis and Cory. They just, Simon Bolivar and Hammurabi are benefiting from this. Kick W, man. Okay, looks like there were a few of these Llaneros left over there to pillage, but most of them did get back or died, one of the two. I don't see them being cored up over here, which is, I guess, a bit of a problem. We do have Oxford universities coming up from Lugudonon. I do see the Japanese navies are trying to pillage these coastal tiles over here, taking away the production. And I do want to see, okay, well, that not much has happened, right? We do have just Colombia losing a few points of production here since we last taken a look. Because I took a look actually, because I mean, Gran Colombia just fled from the battlefield. All of his units retreated to the safety of his cities. Where do we... Oh, man. Guys, this Commandant General, man. The stones on this one, bro. Just all alone against everybody of his opponent empire. All alone there. He's fighting everybody. Okay, we do have biplanes on the battlefield now. These guys actually can do some damage against the Muskermen. Very little damage against the city center, but you know, whatever helps. Whatever helps. We still have Picfix needing to go through quite a few technologies to actually get to advanced flight, so he can upgrade these into fighters or get the bombers. So I guess in the meantime, he might as well just use the biplanes to get some promotions off, and that's it. Builders coming out, Mbumbi, Kongo. We do have Mubamba. Okay. On the east side here, we do have Gran Colombia coming up with these guys. Cuirassier Corps are popping out of Mongolian cities. I do have to point out that Meuhmeuh is 2 turns away from getting combustion and 1 turn away mobilization. It is gonna be, he's gonna upgrade tanks soon, and it is gonna be quite a problem for Gaul if he gets too many of them. Now it doesn't look like he's going to get that many of them. Now we do have also Gran Colombia managing to do some damage to the units of Japan, but he got stopped dead in his tracks. The fact is, he's still forced Japan to put a defense to the southeast and neglect his west side, which does pose quite a bit of an issue here. Now we do have also Babylon, okay, doing some damage. Japan taking some damage, piking shots there and there. Okay, libraries coming from Mbumbi. Finally, oh my god, finally another city. And another city. Oh, this is just luxury. Like right now, Kongo is living in luxury. We do have, let's see, what is it? Lumatyx on 41 science and 32 culture. He's gonna need a lot to catch up, a lot. But at least he's on the right track, you know. Yeah, we do have actually a Picfix not positioning his biplane in the correct tile here. I do have to point out the encampments and the city centers can actually attack into the planes. They're the only thing that can attack into the planes. Well, he needs to move it on the 2-1 tile so he can deal the damage, or just move it out of the 2 tiles radius of this encampment. Anyway, there are more biplanes coming out from his side. I do see quite a few of them are actually going to come out. It is going to be much easier for him to use these biplanes if he wants to with the fighters, but I guess it's going to take a while to get there. We do see also Inca managing to get that safety settler a bit closer to Babylon. We don't know exactly where he wants to go with that settler, because he's moving it custom every turn, manually moving it every turn. So yeah, that's a bit of an issue. But anyway, we got Japan going down. We did have the Meuhmeuh getting pushed back quite a bit there. Now Kongo is relatively irrel, and it's only on Picfix to carry this. Now we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to upgrade enough tanks to destabilize Gaul next to him, and or do some significant damage on Gran Colombia. Both Cory and Raym will have those tanks available to upgrade here, but do they have the production necessary? That's, I guess, the biggest issue. And I do see both of them actually, so what I should say, each of them do have more production than the Meuhmeuh. The Meuhmeuh is on 295, then we do have Cory on 318, and Raym is 559 production. Now it's gonna take a long time to actually build those tanks, and we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get the drop on anybody here. On the okay, we got a city going down here from Babylon, from Lissantis. He did manage to win that initial fight with Japan. Now he's dealing the damage against the next Japanese units. He just took down one of the encampments of Okayama and one of the field cannons. Now he's being helped by Gran Colombia from the south, which, well, does have a bit of an issue going through the Japanese musket line, but still, it's good. It's good that it's there, you know. Oh no, he's still, man, why is he? I don't understand. Why is he putting the biplanes right in the face of Inca? These biplanes have, like, you know, attack range. They can shoot from far away. You don't actually need to put them right next to your like opponent cities. Is this like a statement? You know, like I have planes kind of statement. I showed them to you kind of statement. It just feels like unnecessary damage being taken there. I guess it's fine. He's gonna need to reposition. Well, is he gonna survive next turn? I guess it should survive next turn. Yeah. He's sending the message Securitate style. We are watching. Yeah, exactly. As long as it doesn't die, it's actually free XP getting shot like this. Well, that's the problem, right? If it dies or not. You say free XP, but I see he's on what, 12 out of 15. He's one attack away from getting a promotion. Then I'm very curious if he's gonna get the promotion just getting attacked. Anyway, I guess we're a few seconds away from getting there. But you do make a good point. The fact that he's getting some free XP over there, it's quite nice. I guess it's all a matter of timing, and I personally don't usually like these situations when I have to pay attention to one single unit unless it dies, because I most of the time do forget about it. So yeah. Oh, it didn't die. But it didn't get a promotion either. It's 14 out of 15. Oh. Kektabori, bro. It is what it is. We do have aerodromes coming out from Veritre. A lot of those planes did manage to get built here. He's going to need to reposition them in the closer aerodromes and then deploy them, as you can see over here. Now we do have him tearing apart the armies of Inca from up above, while he is also trying to get out of there. You can see Kongo is managing to stop these units of Inca. We do have a few Kongo crossbows with one man at a time that is trying to get in there to deal with the Incan musket that is escorting the settler. Well, I guess Inca does have the opportunity to go to the south of Mari here. Let's take a look at what's going on. Oh, Babylonian battleships. Wow. Okay. I mean, this changes up things. We do have, man. Oh, this is amazing. Was this Isun Sin? I feel like this was Isun Sin, because honestly, it's so expensive to actually get that in there. But amazing. He got both of those in there. What is it? Isun Sin. Yeah, there we go. He got it a few turns ago. And does he have the other one also? Did he have the galley one? Oh my god, that would have been amazing. That is amazing if he does have one. Trebuchet, no. 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 I mean, what is it, bro? Maybe I missed it. I'm pretty sure I missed it because I didn't see it at all. So great general. I don't think it was actually. I don't think it was anyway. Anyway, whatever. Okay, Nagoya did flip, it's fine. We still have the battleship here, boys. We got Okayama going down. Isun Sin, Babylon, no! Babylon wasn't on point. And this is what I was talking about. Like, these situations, I really don't like them. When you need to pay attention to that one single important unit of yours that you know it's going to be taken down if you don't do something about it. Oh. Anyway. We do have Raym with quite a few of these biplanes. He finally did shoot once, another one time with that biplane over there, and did manage to take out one of the muskets. Here in the south, Raym does have a cuirassier corps that again is in a position that he needs to do the first moves, and you do see he's either going to need to get it out of there or pillage that farm. We do have Raym also managing to get a cuirassier army here, and I do see he shouldn't be that far away from getting the next tier technologies. Now, Mongolia is on cuirassier course. He did not upgrade. He's gaining tanks. He's getting tank armies from his cities. He did not upgrade his own armies over here. They might actually have the same problem as before with the gold. Now, Gran Colombia and Raym with gold did manage to get enough of an economy to do whatever they want in the next era. 250 gold on Raym, we got 230 on Cory. They're actually Dark Age Golden Age. Raym is in a Golden Age, so he's getting quite a few of those. And finally, we got the upgrades coming out. Okay, upgrades coming out. Tank course better than Llaneros course. Okay, who knew? Alright, well, first moving with a city wall shot. This is much more controllable. I mean, the field cannon, bro. Field cannon. What do you mean? He has a field cannon to shoot with. But yeah, I mean, sure. I guess. But I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Oh, referring to the plane. Yeah, sure. Campus research projects. I see a neighborhood coming up in Rome. I see hangars Arpinu. He's probably gonna need to get that aluminium per ton going there from aluminum per ton going there from the airport. Okay, let's see. Picfix did pillage. You see, first move. It was the first move over here. He knew he's going to need to get that strength. Also, Macho's walls are slowly going down. There is another bomber that can actually move and shoot. There we go. Walls went down. That means no more extra shots from there. He still has the encampment. And now, of course, the biplanes are starting to chew through the defenses of the remaining city. Or I should say, through the remaining defenses of the city. We do have also Picfix managing to get Cahokia. Massive. This is massive, by the way. He can shift under his units and try to stop the Incan settler from moving across the river. Not only that, but he can also use the other musketman corps to go in there and take out that Incan settler. We do have another city taken out from Babylon. Shizuoka is about to go down, but that city is going to get walls next turn. It might actually be enough for him to survive a few more turns. The Babylonian battleship is also getting attacked by the privateer armadas. We do have Gallic ironclads coming up to hit the city of Kyoto from the eastern coast, while all of those Llaneros did go back into their territory. We do need to see if Babylon is going to manage to pull the damage against his opponent here, even get back Nagoya, because it seems like Nagoya just wants to be Japanese, man. We got Gran Colombia's Llaneros actually going through the lands of Babylon now. Where are these guys going? I see tank corps coming off from Babylon, but where are these guys? Oh, are they going in Kongo? Oh my god. Lumatyx, you're not gonna know what hit you, bro. Like these, when these Llaneros... they should be able to go through the water, right? Oh, he's getting shipbuilding. Okay, he's getting shipbuilding. Well, this one is standing on a roll tile, but these other ones can definitely go into the water really quickly. There is the massive push coming up from Gran Colombia. Now, this is the moment that the 80 crews are starting to be pumped out by the Gaul nation. He's gonna get those anti-tank crews to take out the tanks. You do have the +6 intel on opponents' movements from the tanks, which is a bit of a problem, of course, for the Gallic nation over here. These guys are gonna do quite a bit of damage and the pillages before they're gonna get stopped. Now, the worst thing that you can do is actually try to use districts to defend yourself, especially when you have a stronger unit than the district itself. For example, the 80 crew does take more, have more damage versus tanks, while as you can see over here, that encampment does not, the Oppidum does not, or the encampment does not. Steel walls are coming up next turn, which will allow Raym to actually properly defend against this for some more time. Is it gonna be enough until all of these 80 crews are coming out of his cities to manage to push back the tanks? We're gonna have to see. There's only one single artillery coming out from Mongolia over here, so it doesn't look like he's gonna manage to do that much against the cities of Gaul here. We do have more artillery armies in the build queues, but it's gonna take them a little time to get onto the front line there and get position and start shooting against their opponent cities. Hey, good evening, Floppy. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. And we still prochain tour. Huh? 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 Did I nail it? Did I nail it? I hope I did. One more city goes down. Machu coming up over here. We do have Picfix needing to take out Chiquito. He's using the biplanes in the north to actually dwindle the strength of the city center, and as you can see, they are starting to do quite a bit of damage, especially now that he is in 2 arms golden age. He's getting an extra plus 10 damage against defensible structures. Very nice, very nice. And this is the biggest thing he could have done, by the way. Erwan here is gonna try to actually... Where is he? I think he's actually gonna try to put the settler down, isn't he? He is gonna try to put that settler down. At least he's gonna survive for a little while longer. The Incan Empire. Anyway, let's do this really quickly. Hinduism coming up here. Religious, okay. And me, Hindu, religious, me, okay. No Japan settler walking. I didn't see one, no. And he lost this city to the north. I guess steel walls were not enough. And yeah, that's game over for Dredhel. But that also means they're gonna be in a 3 versus 3 situation unless there's something happening over here between Mongolia. The only problem is Babylon, if you call it on par. On one side, Babylon is a bit more developed as a nation than Kongo. We do have him with a decent amount of science, like for some time now. His total science requirement is 5,000, 5,200 versus the Lumatyx 1,900. You can imagine that is quite a difference between them. And this is going to matter quite a bit in the next part of the game here. And now there are 3 developed nations going against 2 developed nations. Of course, with Raym on one side that does have a lot of production going, he might actually, or he should be able to withstand these attacks. Now all of his cities are going to get steel walls. We do have that extra strength going in there, and we do have multiple 80 crews coming out. These guys can push back the tanks if necessary, if they do get insufficient numbers. And that's exactly what's happening over here. More of those are getting built, promoted, upgraded, and so on to be able to do the damage against his opponent here, against Mongolia. Yeah. Even trying to stop this, by the way, reinforcement line. You see how Raym is trying to put a unit right in the middle of those tracks, so he stops him from doing anything there. We did have Rome settler, okay, again taken over by Cahokia. That's a bit of an issue over here. Rome will need to delete that settler to actually not give a chance for Inca to take it back. We do have him about to deal the final damage on the city of Chiquito, or Cuquito, not sure exactly how to spell that. We do have Picfix managing to get in there closer with Cuirassier on the east side, and there are just not enough units to defend the city of Chiquito. Rome has a decent nuke angle here. Does he have proper production? He did work on his production quite a bit. He's not actually now more production than Raym. And from what I do see... Oh, wait. Japan is alive? Oh! Oh, oh, hello. I did not see this. Oh my god. 4 versus 3 possible situation for Project Conquerors here. Takamatsu is alive. We do have Nagano alive. And now, Pikachu. Dredhel, man. Dredhel. Yeah, it happened. It happened. Yes, he lost his land, but he's still alive. It's very important. Very important. Like I said, man. Very important. Very important. Let's see what's going on here. If Gran Colombia is going to manage to do something more, he's getting Llaneros armies actually from his cities, and he's going to probably try to push back Colombia. Every turn, Gaul is getting more and more of these AD crews. Remember, he does have extra damage towards these production towards these units. Very, very important for him to actually get that going. We do have Gaul. Yeah, there we go. Managing to do the counter damage against these tanks. Oh my god, he just lost all of the tanks. Meuhmeuh! Not 3 tanks, bro. 3 tanks and a military engineer in 110 for 1 village of a university. That's definitely not worth it, bro. Now we do have the Gallic production starting to ramp up. Of course, he did need to switch a bit his styles over there, but I'm pretty sure he's happy with it. He does have 300 science with 200 culture, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting fascism. Mass media coming up in 5 here. Kublai Khan going for flight on the top 3. We're going to need to see if he's going to get fighters anytime soon. Of course, he's being boosted by his ally over there, Picfix, directly going for chemistry. Now, can they get there? Can they get to tanks? Can they get to nukes? That's I guess the biggest question. How is also Babylon going to manage to get out of his quote-unquote Dredhel position? We do have Babylon going for... Oh wait, they're going helicopters. Oh my god, they're going helicopters. Synthetic materials coming up in 2 turns from Lissantis and Corey. He's just clicking on that. He's not stopping for anything, man. And they're gonna get a lot of helicopters here. Helicopter cores coming up from Babylon with helicopters from Gran Colombia are gonna disembark in Kongo's land, and Kongo doesn't have units to defend with. And these cities are 45 defense tanks. They're gonna get what, 1 shot, 2 shot by those helicopters? Such a problem. This is gonna be such a hit over here on Kongo Nation. Where is Kongo? Ballistics in 5. Oh, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have military science, right? He's... Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem, man. That's a very big problem. Well, we're gonna come back to this when Cody's gonna get those upgrades going. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like the attack of Mongolia into the Gallic nation did, well, stop dead in its tracks. I do have aerodromes coming out from Raym. He's going to get his own fighters on the battlefield. 80 crew armies are also coming out. This is going to be massive, by the way. 80 crew armies going against the tanks of Mongolia. Oh, they're going to have such a big damage. Look at the bombard core also, needing to be upgraded into an artillery. We do have... him not actually needing to do anything about the coast on the west side here, and he does get to repair his tiles properly. There is a level 2 Mongolian spy in Avaricum. Well, he didn't really deal with him, but he did put a spy into his opponent's cities. We do need to see also if helicopters are going to come out from Gran Colombia. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to upgrade here also. He does have Llaneros armies coming out, and some of these should actually get to upgrade into helicopter armies. He's probably going to try to hard build them by the looks of it. One Llanero army, two Llanero army, three Llanero on the floor. Oh my god. Encounter training projects. Okay, sure. I'm. Oh, that's actually a good question. Do they have? Well, I know Gran Colombia does have, but Babylon does have. No, no generals, right? He doesn't have a general. He would have had here Gustavus Adolphus. That's I guess not a good one for helicopters. Gaul is 1 turn away from finishing Rule Valley in the city, in his second city, by the looks of it, and he's gonna get a lot of production here from 111. He's oh my god, he gonna explode. There she blows. Oh well. I want to see the damage, man. I want to see that 80 crew army. That's what I'm waiting here. I wanted to see the damage. No, no damage. No damage. Well, you can already see the 80 crores, 80 crew corps are doing more damage against these Mongolian tank corps. You can imagine that 80 crew army is going to be much more powerful. We got 3 10s for a helicopter army to come out from Gran Colombia. He did manage to get the units over here. Where are they? Here on the west side. He does need quite a bit of gold to actually upgrade these. One helicopter is 275 gold. That is expensive, sir. Did he manage to pillage that amount of? Yes, he did. Look at him. Oh my god, look at the gold. Man. 1350. We do have Lissantis on the 560. We do have Cody on 511. And he started upgrading. Look at the pillage squad over here. And this is the moment of truth. We can actually take a look at the damage of the city center. No? Come on. Show me the city. Show me the money. Man at time. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's still a Llanero, actually. Come on, man. Doesn't show me the city center. It is so annoying. When you don't have a unit in the city center, it doesn't want to show you the damage. Very weird. Very weird. Okay, so another city got taken by Babylon. This is the last remaining city of Inca. He did try to get another settler going, and it looks like Rome did actually keep that one. Rome here might have an issue. But it looks like he doesn't have enough planes being deployed to actually do the damage against Wilka Woman fast enough. And it does seem like a lot of this delays his takeover, and of course allows his opponents to actually benefit from the military alliance I was talking about, and so on and so forth. Nothing actually important happened in the resolutions here, but I do see Gaul did manage to get another 2 diplo points, so that actually puts him quite ahead when it comes to the diplo victory. 10 out of 20 points. Very important to have that. We do have Rome also -8 insufficient oil. Well, he definitely needs to get his oil production points going. He doesn't have that much oil in his cities. Oh, there we go. He has 2 of it in 2 of those tiles in Puteoli. Does he have any more here? No, I see coal though. Not even here. It doesn't have any. He does have another city. Oh, actually 2 more on the coast. If he just puts 2 more cities, he's gonna get 2 more of those. Not bad, not bad. Let's see the pillage squad. Where is he going? Is he going to the north? Looks like also Babylon is gonna want to upgrade next turn. They should have enough gold for both of these by the looks of it. They did manage to upgrade all of the helicopters of Gran Colombia. Now they just need to upgrade those of Babylon. He doesn't have a lot of them anyway. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't build some more. Getting him camel training projects for generals here. Babylon is on 148 out of 210. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's what, 2 projects away from getting a general here. He's gonna finish them in next turn. Yeah, should be fine. I do have a few helicopters being upgraded here from Gran Colombia to go against Mongolia. Definitely they do the damage against the Viking shots, but the Yanaros were doing quite a bit of damage anyway. You do see them actually one-shotting the remaining strength of those Mongolian tank corps that were fighting the Gallic armies. And this is the moment. This is the moment they both need to push into Mongolia. This is it. If there was another moment, this is the moment. Tank 80 crew army, we do have him two-shotting the artillery armies here, even with the extra damage Mongolia is benefiting from. It's just not enough, and we do need to see if Gran Colombia's production is going to be enough to actually do the damage here against Mongolia. Oh, hello, my big boy. You see over here the package shot. I think he got a bit too curious for his I would say, yeah, for his health over here. This is, man, you know what it says, curiosity killed the cat, you know. Run, run, my boy. No, it looks like he's standing there. Okay, it's fine, I guess. He does what he wants, man. He does what he wants. He's a big boy. Okay, more helicopter armies coming out there, arming up with the other ones. Looks like, yeah, he did one-shot that one. And we do have more units getting in here. Mongolia trying to stop her with a scout. No, I said no. It is what it is. More universities coming out from Gaul. I think he wants to repair a few of these towns that did get taken down before. And of course, he did start to ramp up his productions more than Rome. We do have him on 571 production. He's in a reformed the coinage golden age. He doesn't have extra damage against the cities, but do have to point out neither does... Oh no, Cory does have. Actually, Simon Bolivar does have plus 10. Oh, this is gonna be nice. He can actually take cities. Never bring a pike to a gunship fight. Yeah, basically. What are you gonna do? Throw your spear? No. Well, this is the turn that Lissantis did manage to also get his helicopters, and he started upgrading the ones in the north here. Did he not get the project in, or what happened? Did he not get enough points? Yes, he did. He did get enough points. What is his Jose, the son, Martin. Okay, instantly creates a tank unit with one promotion. Okay. Did he just create... Oh my god, no. Did he actually create a tank? Was this a misclick? I'm very confused right now. Was this a misclick? He's still projecting? I mean, yeah, but he did get one, so I don't know what he did with this one. I'm pretty sure it just, you know, he activated it. Maybe he planned for one more general? Oh man, that's expensive. That, like, these generals right now are quite expensive. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how Gran Colombia is gonna smash through the Mongolian defenses, even though we do have some tank armies coming out from Ulaanbaatar. We do have these 80 crews managing to deal with them if necessary. Now, of course, the Gran Colombia helicopter armies are starting to get in there to pillage some of the tiles and get the positioning of the cities of Mongolia. I do have multiple units coming out from his cities, and also starting to build artilleries. He's gonna need quite a few artilleries if he actually wants to take care of the Mongolian defenses, and I'm pretty sure Gaul would be in a much better position to bring them to the front line. Now, we do have on the other side these Gran Colombian units that are starting to disembark next to the Kongo cities. And of course, I mean, you know, these Viking shot corps shouldn't actually be able to do anything, but we'll see. We'll see. One good thing is it did boost at least the garrison defense strength to a higher level, so yeah, that works. Maybe for oil, anyways, generals can't keep up with the helicopters. They are too quick. Yeah. That is true. They could have used here, though. He could have used it here. Pikachu! Camon training project. Pashalis, hello, when sleep? That is a very good question, sir. That is a very good question. I don't know. Probably in a few hours. More than a few hours, actually, because it's what, 2 a.m. now? Yeah, it's more than a few hours. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We do have Gran Colombia. I'm managing to get in here. Wait, how close am I to Desra? What do you mean? I'm in the same city as Desra, so... Did he delete the tank to get the general? No, I don't think so. I think the tank is still alive, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's this tank. Clown 404, hello there, sir. How's this game going? It's going well. We do have quite a few attacks going on from one side to the other. Two players are basically like out of the game here. For example, Inca is struggling to stay alive here, getting attacked by Rome, trying to put a few more safety settlers here, if you can call them safety settlers, while Japan was forced out in the tundra over here in the cold night. He's feeling the sting. We do have Takamatsu, Yokohama. We got Nagano over here. General is also standing there. Man, these guys are just, you know. Polonia! That's it. They got him, Polonia. Inca survives. And this is what happens when you don't put your priorities straight, man. They actually let Inca live. They actually let Inca live. He's alive. He's alive. We do have Gran Colombia coming up with quite a few units here. And those helicopters are going to need to do the damage against the Kongo cities, and they can one-shot, two-shot most of the units here. We're going to need to see how this happens. Meuhmeuh is still laughing. I don't know what he's laughing about. He's trying... Oh, he's losing most of his units here. That is a problem. Of course, he does have 80 crew armies coming against his tanks, which do deal significant damage even across that river, but it's much better to be closer. And we do need to see how much production Gaul will put into this, but again, Gaul just ignores this and tries to get tries to get his simming going rather than anything else. Half-hearted attack going against Mongolia here. We do need to see if Gran Colombia's units are going to be able to be up to the challenge. He's building more tank armies from his cities and sending them to the front line. Helicopter armies and artilleries. Now these units don't look strong enough to deal the damage against the cities of Mongolia. I'm pretty sure they're not strong enough. Joe06 calling out the GG and also partially I'm not that close to him. We're same city, but the city is big. Pretty sure I can't get to him. I mean, it will take me some time and I don't even know where he lives. I'm not gonna do that, bro. Land units can't hit planes, but they can hit helicopters. Yeah? What? You can't jump at helicopters, bro? Bucharest is smaller than Berlin, which means it's tiny. Let me actually see. Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. It's tiny. Yeah, it's tiny. It's fine. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Mumulax also calling it out. Helicopters need to swim in order to cross the sea. Yeah. Yeah, they need to do a lot of stuff, man. I do also notice we did have quite a few pillages over here from Gran Colombia into the cities of Meuhmeuh. Is trying to stop him from simming. He did put him down in science only to 200 science with 113 culture, 322 production. So right now it's only Picfix that is going to need to carry this game. We do have another city, Urumqi, actually from Mongolia, that did get settled over here next to Rome. I do have to point out there is a possible diplomatic victory coming out from the Gauls over here. We do have him on 10 out of 20 diplo points. He's going to get next turn Statue of Liberty. 3 more points going to be acquired there. I'm very surprised we don't see him getting... Oh! Victory! Key! I mean, who victory? Who GG'd? Picfix GG then exited the game. Oh my god, bro. The carry of the opposing team did exit the game. Oh no. Oh my god. So this is the win for the Looking for DShark team. We do have L4DS coming up here tonight with a win over ProjectConquerors. It does look like to all of the efforts of Meuhmeuh Zinga going against his opponent Inca over there, it wasn't enough to stop him. Now Rome did manage to take out the majority of the cities of Inca, but couldn't manage to take the other ones. Babylon got gifted by an opponent here. Gran Colombia's helicopters were all over the place. We did have Babylon managing to get the drop on Japan and make him sushi. And now it looks like Gaul was well on his way to try to get that Diplo victory while they were pushing the Meuhmeuh. Oh man. Mongolia, man, Mongolia. And let's actually hear what they have to say over here. Let me find the channel. I do have to point out we're in the Francophone community. We're gonna hear a lot of French. I do have to say that, of course, for the English-speaking viewers that don't actually know French, I'm gonna try to translate a little bit. I don't know that much French, but I'm working on it. And at the same time, I do hope at some point they're gonna answer some of our questions in English. So, you know, we got our windows of opportunity over there. We'll see how we get to work them. Congratulations, by the way, for Looking for DShark for the win. So let's jump in.
C'est worse quoi, même moi je clique beaucoup.
Non, bah après, si c'est juste, j'ai pas réfléchi, j'aurais dû cliquer plus tôt. Je fais des decks que j'avais pas à faire avant.
Yep, n'importe quoi.
Mais je sais que Nervorium, si
Dredhel, faudra revoir le BO Magnus de Dredhel.
J'ai fait n'importe quoi, je cherche pas.
Nervorium.
Pourquoi le BO Magnus
Genre,
je sais pas, t'es au Magnus interne, Dredhel, il est pas si.
Pour ça, hein. Parce que je sais que sinon tu peux la triple slam. Hein.
Bah, je pense surtout.
Il est bien,
que...
Magnus interne.
Je pense surtout que si tu.
Oui, il est bien, mais il est mal
exécuté. Parce que, bon. T'as vu le ping à 11 de pop, t'as B2, bon.
Bon, ça change, je pense, ça changeait pas. On pouvait quand même peut-être gagner. Mais...
Ça se joue sur les hélicos après la game, hein. Ça se joue pas sur la B2 de.
Oui. Bah, ça aide, ça assure le late game, mais bon, les hélicos.
Les hélicos font rien, enfin ils pillent toutes mes cases, mais ils vont rien faire de.
Mais le Kongo est mort surtout.
C'est ça, c'est le Kongo qui est mort.
C'est ce que c'est de toute façon.
Yes. Bon, le Japon aussi.
Et quoi qu'il arrive.
Hello, Michael.
Hello there.
Et au cas où, moi je l'escape derrière.
Je sais. Do you have any question, Michael?
Yes. Why? Well, first of all, why didn't you remap the second one? The second map.
Because Incas cannot trade.
Okay, so it was a problem with trades. Okay.
Et heureusement qu'ils ont eu ma map.
And it's our main carry, gold carry, so we need.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't really do anything this time. Yeah. And second, for Picfix, why didn't you attack with like 4 or 5 horses at the beginning? Like because chop them out?
No hard carry in this game, so I need to see a main carry because Kublai is in 1v2 and
okay.
Kongo normally rise Inca if you do good move and a little maybe some move, so I don't go and I go later because Kongo don't push so hard.
Okay.
But it's hard decision. I think I can go with 4 or 5 horses, but that will be easy defense by truck because I have a mountain and a good land with a river, so hard to push with the spad because it takes spad against Kongo, so I'm not sure it's good.
Oh par contre, hein, ce qui me dégoûte Raym, hein, c'est que ta grille de la science, t'avais aucune science en early, j'aurais tellement pu te push qu'ici, mais tu
en anglais.
Mais José, tu crois que je sais pas l'anglais quoi?
Après.
Ah oui,
Bah, on en parle après. Même...
Yeah.
Night, everyone.
Was your question, Michael, maybe?
No, I think, well, I guess the last question that remains is why did you take so long to kill Inca?
Because Irel.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it snowballs after that. You kill Inca, one of them will remain without the military alliance.
Yeah, yeah, completely. But the mission of Kongo is that it's just kill that Inca, and we say in early you go kill and I go sim, and he don't do the job. So
Oh no! I mean now. As in the last two
Yeah,
remaining series.
you kill very slow Inca. Like
yeah,
you take
because
the cap.
I need to equalize with goal.
Okay.
Okay.
I go on scaling.
Okay.
Yeah. You scaling, you still
Ah, mais
scaling.
Après, je pense que fallait tuer l'Inca le plus rapidement possible quand même.
Yeah.
Ouais, mais
Ah,
vous perdez au scaling parce que
Bah,
Yeah,
ouais.
yeah, completely.
Et
Goal will
in
be
the next,
exposed.
there are still helico
Yeah, completely.
to raise Congo, so
Oh,
raising
for that
Inca
we CC.
is
Because if no helicopters in Congo land, we don't CC. But we see helico in Congo, so GG will play.
People from my stream are asking me to ask Cory something over here. I guess were you ready for the units that Mongolia was getting up there?
Bon, pour moi, quelqu'un pour traduire.
Actually, no. Let me
Right.
rephrase that. You had units at the Lanero timing. You built units on the left side and on the right side, but you had more to defend against Japan. Were you thinking of attacking into the Japan, or it was Mongolia from the beginning?
it was Mongolia from the beginning, but Japan did horses for pillage, so he needs to keep an army
Yeah.
this side to take the water.
That was annoying. Very annoying.
And
Yeah.
Babylon
Oh, no.
can solo Japan
Yeah.
with
after that. Yes.
after that.
Oh man, that it was so painful to see that photo city from Japan that got deleted from the beginning over there.
And I agreed my city. And
Yeah, you did.
I just roll. I know. I have samurai to turn. I think I can go in that CC and push it, and I do nothing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Painful gaming.
Yes. So
Mud
GG
fights.
good night.
Bonsoir.
But fight.
Yeah.
Bonne soirée.
Good night. Thank you for casting.
Yeah, it was my pleasure. Thank you for having me. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
So we did see the boys actually answer quite a few questions over here. Heard them answer quite a few questions. Picfix was correct that he needs to actually scale up, and I gotta give him that. He was correct, but at the same time, I do feel like a few like sacrifices here and there in his production might have made the difference in the overall outcome. Again, sometimes these decisions are kind of hard looking at the perspective and the moment in the game. We do have a different perspective when it comes to the whole vision we have on the map, and the players in the game do have like a more of a focused down vision on their empire rather than the whole view from up above. I do also want to point out we did have looking for DShark managing to get the win tonight against Project Conquerors. Thank you very much, by the way, everybody, for supporting the stream over here. Lord DC Grand 3, thank you so much for the follow, sir. We're getting up there. Thank you. Also, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. let's see each other in the next streams. I'm gonna try to get a stream tomorrow as well, and during the weekend we're gonna have actually the CCC started, the Clan Championship Cup. More information to come on the schedule and everything like that on my Discord, and also I'm working on the webpage for the event. Slowly getting there. On cpl.gg you're gonna have the direct link to see everything, and of course we do need to see what's going to happen. I understand there are 16 clans that are showing up for this edition, the 10th edition of the CCC, and also tomorrow a bit more news for the wildcard tournament. So have a good evening, everybody. Much appreciated for everything. If you're seeing this from YouTube, throw this please a thumbs up, so we get to beat that YouTube algorithm, and of course get the videos out there, get more people on the stream. I do have to also say please come join me on the stream, live stream, twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. My schedule is usually updated on Twitch, but most of the time it's much better to actually take a look at Discord. It's much easier to actually get the information from these channels over here. Upcoming games, when I do have a weekly based schedule, and then OnSpotTV streams is always going to be the next stream, the next stream. So thank you very much for everything, guys. Let's see each other in the next one. Have a good evening. Limajin, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Pashalis, have a good evening, sir. Guten Abend. Do you wish to see Romania as a civ in the future? Yes, obviously. Bye bye.